City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here! Glad I got that one out. Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today.
Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We just headphones. There we go. Hi, everybody. How was everybody's weekend? Good, I hope. Morning, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy. The weekend was uneventful.
Was it?
Uneventful, yeah.
That's good. I like those.
Sometimes, yeah.
Uneventful weekend. Although it does tend to make them go fast. So you feel like you didn't do anything, and then Monday rolls around, and you're like, ugh, gotta get up early. Ugh.
I did nothing.
Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Opie. Happy birthday to you. Of course, he's not going to hear that unless he listens to the replay, because if it was my birthday and I had taken the day off, I certainly wouldn't be up at this ungodly hour. Opie has taken the day off.
Yes.
He decided that's something he does every year, I guess, is turn the old screw to the boss and go, it's my birthday. Go fuck your mother. I'm staying home.
But what he really does is he stays home and plays a lot of Happy Birthday, different versions of the song.
Probably plenty of them.
What was the one I kept hearing the other night? I was in some restaurant.
Him got a good birthday and a naughty birthday. Him got a good... I couldn't stop all weekend.
You thought of it?
I was singing it all weekend. Him got a good... It's the best fucking song ever.
It really is. It really is. The minute I started singing that in Jonathan's car, I knew I had a hit on my hands.
It's a hit. What describes a hit? You can't get it out of your head.
You just can't.
Imgot.
Someday it's gonna become a big hit, and I'm gonna rape a bunch of women and then kill myself.
Yes.
Like you light up my life guy.
Oh, he's great.
Isn't he wonderful?
Oh wait, he's dead. Yeah, so Opie taking the day off.
Yes.
Lucky ducky on a Monday.
Yeah.
Because Mondays really do blow. We had quite an eventful weekend. My goodness. The fine folks out at Pocono Raceway. Wow. We did the stock car racing experience out there at Pocono Raceway. Holy moly. It's... Well, when I was driving up, you enter Pocono Raceway, and you start looking, and you're hearing like, and you're going, this has to be some guy that's like the boss is away, and he's giving cars to people to drive around the track, because this can't be sanctioned or legal or anything. And then you realize, wow, they really did a good job putting this together. It's nice and like it's safe. They're very safety conscious.
You rent a car and you just fucking go as fast as you want on the track?
It's no. See, that would be crazy. See, that's the crazy way to do it. Although it would be entertaining to watch. But no, you go out there and you take a class. You know, you can sit there in a little class with some hotshot driver who fills you in on everything you should be doing and shouldn't be doing. And asks you the big important question, can you shift? Can you shift a vehicle? Which at that point, me and Danny just started making fun of Travis.
Yeah, well, that's the reason that I guess only me and you actually went on this little adventure was because obviously the entire staff was welcome to come, but no one else knows how to drive.
No one else.
I can't drive a shift. I would have just taken my automatic out there, done a cool 65. Right
Just
around
the whole way
course.
around,
Yep.
right?
Beep, beep, signaling.
That would have been awesome. Could have lapped you like 5 times. Yeah, you go out there and you take the little course, and then they take you out in a big van, and they drive around the track a couple of times to give you the feel of the bank turns and the line that you're supposed to follow. They call it a groove. You're supposed to cut the apex of the turns and shit like that. And then
how many of you were there?
Let's see. It was me, it was Danny, and Melissa.
Oh, but you didn't go with other strangers in the van?
There were other people
Okay.
in there, but they take you out in groups where it's the instructor and then 2 students behind the instructor in their cars. And then he goes around and not slowly, every lap he goes faster and faster, and by the last lap you're doing pretty good. You go anywhere between, what is that,
Probably, I mean, depending on your own skill level, you could probably get anywhere between like 140, 170. Like 170 is like if you're really doing well.
Intense.
How
There's
fast
the
are we
guys
going?
looking behind you. I guess I was doing about 150 in the stock car.
Well, would you get the RPMs up to on there?
75.
Yeah, probably about that.
Yeah.
Like 150, 155.
Around that, yeah. And it really is something where it's like, you watch stock car racing, if you like it or not, that's your own opinion. But when you're in that car and you just feel like, boom, 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 there's no fucking muffler or anything. It's loud as fuck. It's hot and it's shaky. And then you just get in there and drive like a fucking maniac.
But those guys are shifting, actually. Those are automatics? I mean,
no,
I'm sorry,
no, they're
manuals?
sticks, yeah. The fucked up thing is, though, they take you out, and by the end of pit road, but right when you hit the track, you're already in 4th gear. So you really don't have to shift on that track with these cars. It's just a matter, you got to know how to shift up to 4th gear.
It's just getting up to speed.
It's getting up to speed, knowing how to let the clutch out to start. You don't want to be the guy that goes bucking the car and then stalling it. People will laugh at you.
Do you think they would laugh at you if you did that?
Oh, they would laugh at you. Or sliding the clutch.
And I'll tell you, like, the whole lead up, you're excited. You never drove a car. That's a fucking stock car. So there's all this worry, like, am I going to do it good?
Yeah.
The scariest part of the whole experience is worrying that you're going to fucking stall out just getting out of pit road.
Stall out, yeah, leaving. You don't want to be the dick that stalls.
Yeah.
Has anybody done it?
You know what?
I'm sure.
I'm sure it's happened, but we didn't see anybody.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping for it.
There was I gotta sneeze. There was a few people that were like slow. They like really slow behind the other car, and you get to pass them. Like Danny got to pass the other driver that was behind his instructor because
She sucked.
Yeah, he sucked. The guy was driving so slow, and Danny's like, we have in-car cameras, and you could hear this really slight, because it's so loud in the car. You just hear Danny, like, yelling, come on, fucking move, I want to go faster, you motherfucker. Sound like me on my drive home.
Well, it's like, you know what? You're having this experience for the day. You want to enjoy it to its full potential, and the last thing that you need is some guy who's too pussy to really hit the gas because he's scared.
How fast were you going?
Probably about the same, about 150-ish. Around there.
Could you take, like, I have my truck probably goes like 100. It's a BMW truck.
Your truck goes way more.
Do you think it's more than 100?
Go faster than that. Oh, yeah.
Would I be able to take that on the track?
Yeah, if they
But it's an automatic.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I mean, I don't.
if you went down there, they would let you do that. After
you can bring
all
your
the
car on
after
there?
all the class. Well, no, you have to be special.
Oh,
because after all the shenanigans are done with the stock cars, I was able to take the Shelby out, finally, take it out on an actual racetrack and fucking peg that thing at about 170.
Oh, that's what you were doing, 170?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Fuck.
and that was insane. You could hear the thing just winding. The supercharger was just howling from turn 3, and you could hear it the entire way coming down the stretch. At first it's just la-dee-dee. And it looks like nothing's really happening because we're just sitting there.
It plays it, yeah.
Yeah. It's a little wind in the camcorder mic. And then you really, at this point, I'm on the back turn.
You can
3.
hear it now, though.
Yeah, you could start hearing it. Okay. It's like torpedo, and then the supercharger.
That's like a half mile away.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. That was insane. Insane looking out the windshield of that car.
Are you scared that you're
going
going to keep going and just crash into the wall, like you're not going to turn in time, or you're going to flip it or roll it?
No, the only thing I was a little leery of in the stock cars, you don't really have a fear of anything because it's their cars. It's set up to make left turns. The whole car is set up to just make left turns on that track. It's the tires aren't the same on each side of the car. The suspension is different. So it's set up. It knows that it's only making left turns. It doesn't have to, at speed make right turns. Turn into the pit. Obviously, you can make a right turn and shit like that. But so you're not really worried about that. The safety equipment in those NASCARs are unbelievable. The harness, the helmets, the friggin'
that weird neck brace thing.
The Hans they put around your neck. It's this thing that keeps. Actually, they came up with it after Earnhardt's accident where he broke his neck and died. They clip you on, so now your head is pretty much stabilized. Your head can't move. You can't get whiplash. And they strap the shit out of you, pull those belts down and everything. Very safe. They're showing you where the fire extinguishers are. And they also take you on this, there's an option where you could take a ride along for, I guess, 3 laps.
Yeah, I think they have different ones.
3 laps with an instructor, and you're on the passenger seat.
That I would do.
So before you go, they do that, so you get the feeling like at first you wouldn't be sure, can I hit this turn this fast? And then when this professional is taking you around, it's like, I don't know how the hell this car is not just spinning out. It's insane. You're going really fast around curves, and you're just like, how are we not hitting the wall?
Yeah, it's very unnatural. Like you're approaching a wall going really fast, and your body wants to go, okay, now if I was him, I'd get on the brake now. But no, he just kind of yanks the wheel, keeps going, no brake, no deceleration, just plows right through.
You don't touch your brake. You don't touch the fucking brake until you're done and you're pulling into the pit and you give
let
a little
off the
brake.
gas at all or no?
Yeah, you let off the gas a little, blah, burn, and back on it. It's real loud. And so with the instructor, you kind of get the feel like, okay, I can go fast with this thing. So when you get into the car and you start getting up to speed around some of these curves, it's completely unnatural. Like Danny was saying, when you're driving your car and you come up to a curve on the road, you slow down, you might give it a little brake or something like that. But in these, you keep going fast and turn the wheel thinking, I should not be doing this. Everything I've learned in every year I've been driving is telling me not to do this. But then you do it and you're like, girl.
It's a tough habit to break too, because I mean, we got to do 8 laps on our own. And, every time going around, I felt myself, because that turn 1 at that speedway is ridiculous. Like, it's really
14-degree bang.
Yeah, it's crazy. You got to hit it just right. And every time I'm going around, I knew what I was doing wrong. And I'm like, fuck, come on, man. You can
fix it.
He's like, and I keep thinking to the ride along. I'm like, hey, he did it. The car is made to do it. And every single time I did the same thing. I took my foot off and I was all
You
pussy
could just
about
go
it.
fast. You could blast around that track. And then the straights are hysterical. You come off of turn 3 and you're real close to the wall at that point. You swing out of the curve, real close to the wall, and now you just punch it the whole way, straight down the track, bring it up to 160. You look at the flagman up top. He passes by in a split second. And you're right back into a turn 1 faster than you believe it.
I would be the fucking guy. All I would do is the ride along. That would be my whole day. I would just let the instructor ride me around.
Some people do that. They just do that. They were telling me about one guy that got in. He was strapped in, all ready to go. The engine start up, and he goes, "I can't do this. I can't do this." and they took him out of the car. He couldn't do it, and all his friends were just fucking laughing at
Yeah,
him.
the worst thing that happened. Why
His
does
chick went. Yeah, his chick went, and then just went laughing.
You know what though? You can't even like. Everybody has a thing that they don't like. Like
That's
I don't,
what it is.
Like I don't particularly care for roller coasters.
Oh.
But you know,
You don't care for what, roller coasters?
Yeah, you know, so I'll shy away from that. I don't feel like doing something like that. But getting into a car that's going to do 170 miles an hour, I'm like, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
that's fine with
yeah.
me.
And you could see though how some people would have some problems with certain things, like it's a bit claustrophobic in there.
Yeah.
Because they have to take the steering wheel off in order to even get in.
Do they?
Yeah, they pop the steering wheel off, and then there's no door, so you got to climb in through the window.
Wait, but
Yep.
it's on a regular steering wheel?
No, it pops off. The whole wheel pops off, and the little steering column's just sitting there with the little pinion gear on it.
But
'Cause
wait,
you
why is
can't
it so
get
close to you?
You can't get in and out. It's just a better way to have it set up, is having the steering wheel close to you. They've realized, like, if your arms are straight out, you're not going to have as much control as if they're closer into your body.
What if your asshole itches?
You believe me, the vibration of the car will scratch your ass.
Now, how long are these guys in for when they're doing a real race?
That's fucked up, because now we did 8 laps, and it's a 2.5 mile track. 2.5 mile track. We do a little math, and we'll see it's 20 miles. It's 20 miles. After 20 miles, you feel like, wow, I did something. Like your arms, you have to work it to pull the car down into these turns, especially turn 1. It's 14 degrees isn't that much for a race course, because a lot of them have higher banks than that. But you got to pull the car down in order to have it cut through the apex of that corner and make it the shortest distance through the turn. And after 20 miles, even, you're kind of like, wow, my wrist's kind of hurting. Yeah, I could feel like, vibration. I was trying to write something down, and my penmanship was Michael J. Fox-ish. It was just like, you can't write. Everything's all shaken up. And then imagine doing that for 500 miles.
The Indy 500, right? Yeah.
Well, that would be Indy cars, but any of the NASCAR races.
Let me ask you, is this the poker where they actually do real races here?
Oh, yeah. They got a couple of races coming up this summer. And you really, it gives you appreciation for what these guys do have to go through. There's no air conditioning. I mean, they do have some cool suits. I think some people use. I don't even know if they use them anymore.
I'm not up on this.
Yeah, I'm not either. You could chime in, let me know. But it's hot, it's loud, and it's taxing on you.
I would do it. Like I said, I would go around with one of you guys or an instructor. But I'm a pussy with driving. Like I can fucking drive, but I can't drive like that. I would be the guy that got taken out. Believe me, I would be the one that had his girl go. And I'd be the humiliated one.
I think little Jimmy Norton's going to come next time.
I'd go with you, but I'd fucking keep telling the instructor, be careful, there's a wall coming.
Careful.
I'm the fucking worst.
There's a wall coming.
I'm the fucking worst backseat driver. You know how fucking, I would be a fun killer. Guys, do we really want to do this? I would be the fucking fun ruiner.
The guy, I think we had the same instructor that we took the ride along with. And he was the guy that's like, hey, here's your orange cone, and here's where you're going to be checking your distance between the other car, or your yellow cone. Here's your orange one. Now you're going to roll into the corner. And he's talking, doing like 170 miles an hour.
Around the corner? He did 170?
Well, not around the corner, but coming out of the corner into the straight, he barrels it up to that. But he's just chit-chatting with you as he's going that fast.
That ride-along, man, that was insane. Like, I was looking at the RPM. There's no speedometer in these cars, so everything is by RPM. So
yeah, if you're in fourth gear and you're doing like 7,500 RPM, you could calculate that you're doing about 150 miles.
Why not any
like
speedometer?
It's useless to them. They don't even need one.
It's extra weight at that point.
They just know what the RPMs per gear is. Like if you're in third, they know if your RPM's a certain amount in third gear. They know what the speed would be.
How fast are they going when they're doing a race?
Oh, real races?
Like the professionals?
Oh, yeah, they'll hit 200 miles an hour, over 200.
And how fast do they take those turns?
I don't know exactly, but they got to slow them down. Especially, it's a weird race course, Pocono, because there's 3 different turns. They're banked differently, and the radius of the turn is different, and the straightaway lengths are different. So you can't really fall into a thing like, okay, I'm coming into the curve. It's the same curve as the last one, and kind of figure it out. And they get kind of flat too as you go through the track. So I got to imagine they got to slow down a little bit.
Can you imagine doing that with fucking 8 other cars all turning?
How about fucking 40 cars on the track and, getting just a start where it's got to just shake the shit out of the whole place. And then, how do you get through that crowd?
That just the cars that they had on the track, just for the Clash, just for the stock car thing, when they started up, I mean, just that was impressive. Like, I can't even imagine what it sounds like for like fucking 40 cars. That's just got to sound ridiculous.
No, but I mean driving and not. How do you? I would be fucking Ted tentative, just being worried about clipping somebody else's tires.
Just stay in the back. No one will get you there. You just stay in the back.
Yeah, I guess that is a pretty hard gig. It seems easy because you're just driving.
It's crazy. I watched a few videos of some crash footage of races, and it's weird to watch because having been on the track, but you look at it and you go, oh yeah, that turn. Okay, I see why that would have been a problem. But it was just a blast. The people were great. Let me take all kinds of in-car camera equipment in there. I bought those little contour cameras, and they rigged up a friggin' mount so they could put it on one of the roll bars and pointed at me. One's pointing out the windshield. Another guy climbed up onto the friggin' scoring tower and took video with my camcorder.
Did that guy email you from the flag stand?
No, that was one of the best shots ever. It was like he took a video from the stand where the guy actually waves the checkered flag, and it's over the track when I was driving the Shelby. And it's a great overhead view of the thing just whining down there. It's fantastic.
How much gas did you use?
It was like a quarter tank of gas for a few laps, yeah. Because when I usually drive it out on the street, I could hit the gas, the supercharger kicks in, and then you let off the gas and supercharger stops. With this, it was just whoosh the whole time, and you just go, gas is pouring into the engine. Watching the speedometer just peg, just burp. It hit maximum, which was 160, and then still watch the RPMs go up. So I knew I was going fast.
Wait, you went beyond the maximum on the speed?
Yeah, the speedometer. Speedo just pegged at 160.
I didn't think you could do that.
Yeah, amazingly enough, you can.
Well, I guess he poured enough money into a car, and you could do it.
Yeah, that's what the thing is. It's like, 'cause they were telling me some horror stories of people that decide, because the great thing is you can go out there, you can say, hey, I'll bring my car, I'll do anything, and they go, hey, sure. It's your fucking car. Whatever you want to do. There was some guy that came down there with a car, and there's a big difference between going out on the street and getting next to somebody and going, hey, I'll gas it and we'll go down the expressway for an exit and see who wins. And going around a track like this where you can really go fast. Your car, a lot of cars aren't built for that shit. Right. They're not made for it. And people have said, wow, you poured a lot of money into your car, Anthony. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty much a race car that I could drive on the street, unless I'm hitting guardrails on the way to the bank.
It's all right.
But
sometimes you lose control.
Yes, that was a dumb move. But it's all hunky-dory now. And
good as new, it looks right. Right as rain.
It's right as rain. The engine, everything's built for it. The suspension, tires, the brakes. People don't understand. When you're going fast, now you got to slow down. People have melted their fucking brakes. You got to have racing brakes. You bring it up to 150, and then you want to slow it down on a corner. You got to hit the brakes and then go into the corner if you don't have a car that's going to handle well.
You have racing brakes?
Yeah, they're giant discs, they're fucking huge discs on there, ventilated. I got air ducts that actually direct air onto the brakes. So when you're driving, it cools the brakes off. He said one guy came in, he had his own car there. I think it was a Beamer or something. And he's driving around, and then every light just came on at once, and the engine just went, just stopped instantly. And smoke started coming out. He was done. His car, he melted his car.
I would like to take it around the track like once.
Yeah.
Just to do 100. I'd be happy to do 100 on the straightaway.
It's funny because there's no idea what that truck can do.
Oh,
you want to talk to him?
Yeah. Stuck to that guy.
But I don't have racing tires or anything.
This is Satan, I believe.
Ah, Satan.
Yes, good morning.
What's
Hi,
up,
Dev.
Hey, Jimmy, did you get the 6-cylinder or the V8?
I think I got the, it goes 6, 8, 12. I might have the 8 because the guy who leased it to me, that he gave it to me fully loaded. That was the one they had, and he gave me a good deal on it. So I think it was the 8, but I don't know. I don't even know.
Dude, you have a twin-turbo V8. Okay, that thing is fucking 400-some-odd horsepower.
You could go a little faster than 100.
How fast can I go on a straightaway, like at a track like that?
The governor on that car is at 155.
Okay.
And that car can easily do 155.
Okay. How about if it's a V6, though, if I don't have the V8?
It's a straight 6, but same thing on that car. It's just you won't get to 155 that fast. But, I mean, that car would go excellent on that track because the four-wheel drive system on that thing is fucking sick. It can control all the power to one wheel if it needs to. Any one of the four wheels, it'll automatically hit brakes, as you're starting to slip on one wheel. Dude, it's just insane.
The only problem with that truck, though, dude, I've had the truck for 2 years. The only problem I have with it, like I have my lease is coming up, and I'm going to get something else, I think, because the computer, it sounds weird, but the fucking onboard computer, like the light, like the clock has to be reset. I've had weird computer problems with it. Like there's something in the computer that's not right.
Hate that.
Do you do a lot of short distance driving?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why. Basically, you're never really charging the battery back to full capacity. So what happens is basically the first functions to go when the voltage drops too low is it loses its steering angle position and the clock settings.
Listen to this guy.
Fucking, if you go to the BMW dealer and just buy a trickle charger and just plug it in over the weekend, it'll just, keep the battery charged up and you won't have that problem.
All right, because they have been able, and I don't like the backup camera. I thought BMW could have done better with the backup camera.
What do you want, a fucking HD fucking
but I can't tell
Kubrick shot?
I can't tell the difference if I'm backing into a fucking light pole or an 8-year-old.
I can.
If you get a new X6, they got a all-around view camera now. So you got cameras in both side view mirrors and in the rear, and it's a higher quality camera.
Damn.
Okay.
Now he's telling you to buy a new car. Look at
lease.
Look at this fuck.
I've enjoyed it, though. I mean, the guy gave me a good deal in New Jersey, and I enjoyed driving the thing. It's a fun car, man. I never had a fucking car like that before. It was cool.
Yeah, you need to push it, though, man. That car is built for that shit.
I am in New York.
100 miles an hour, Satan.
Yeah, man, fuck it. New York City, 120. Just be like Anthony, man.
All right, thanks, man. No, I just go up and down to the fucking Comedy Cellar or Caroline's over the fucking... Yeah. Literally, I do no real driving.
Great. You could have bought a Dodge Dart.
Dude, I'm fucking in my second... I think in August is 2.5 years. I've had it for 2 years since February, and I have like 8,000 miles on it.
Really?
I do no driving.
You don't drive it a lot.
None. I used to do 30,000 a year on the road. Now I do none.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. What about Dennis from the Porky North?
It's probably a menace.
Chip.
Hello?
Hi, Dennis.
Hey, you were talking about air conditioning, that there's no air conditioning in the car. Usually what the drivers have during a race is there's a hose that plugs into the back of the helmet.
All right. Sounds hot.
Air.
It's docking. The hose plugs into your helmet.
Yeah. You connect to the car like they did in Avatar with the animal.
Yes.
They have that to keep them cool. Also, when I first started getting into NASCAR, I was like you don't realize how strenuous it is. You guys just did, 20 miles or whatever it was?
Yeah.
They'll tell you, that these guys are in the gym 3-4 times a week working out and, how fit, like how nuts they are when they...
Right. Look at him. He's getting animal over these drivers. Jesus. You mow. You didn't deny it.
Another thing about Pocono Raceway, that front straightaway that Danny was saying he was hitting brakes every time he went to turn 1. Yeah. That's the longest straightaway in NASCAR racing. And a lot of times the drivers, as they're hitting turn 1, are hitting just over 200 miles an hour as they hit that first turn.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you do that.
It's amazing. It really is amazing.
I've always wanted to do that, but, you think you can get in that car and hit 200 just like them. It looks easy. But,
That's one thing I never thought. It didn't look easy. It was like, wow, these guys, they know what they're doing. They're working pretty hard.
Did they tell you what your lap time was?
No, actually, he told me they just give you your RPM, convert it to speed, and that's pretty much it.
A years ago, I'm sorry to interrupt. A couple of years ago, I went to the qualifying there, and I think the guy who qualified, they do 2 laps to qualify, and his average lap speed was 169.
Average, wow. That's pretty amazing.
Hey. I mean, it's one thing to hit 170, but the average 170.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just, I'm not a fucking race car driver. So it was just kind of fun to come off of that third turn and goose it.
And the other thing you were talking about, the brakes, I think there's a track in Richmond, I think it's the Richmond track. They'll show you, they'll zoom in on the guy's wheel because they hit the brakes a lot in that race. It's a shorter track.
Yeah.
And you can see them glowing as they go into the turn.
Yeah, just it's molten metal coming out of your fucking tire. That's wonderful.
Lit up red.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, thank you,
Thanks,
Dennis, sir. I love that.
And I hope this is true. This guy Mike in Philly has a story that I hope is true.
Mike?
Hey, good morning, fellas. How are you today?
What's up, man?
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Anthony, great story for you. My brother and I were 17, 18 years old. This is back in the late 70s, and we had a great idea one night to go up to Long Pond and get into that racetrack. And we drove over there with my mom's 77 station wagon. And we go down there to the infield, and the frickin' gate's wide open. So we jump in there, and we're up there on the track, and my asshole brother says, we're going around this track with no lights on. I don't want anyone seeing us. So, we've been there for races, so we know where the layout of the track was. And we're going down that front straightaway, going about 80 miles an hour in the station wagon in the dark. And we hit that first turn, and that fucking car got sucked right up to the top wall, and I thought the car was going to flip over. And we both looked at each other and went, holy shit, this is not for us. And out the freaking door we went, man. But it was freaking wild.
One time, me and my buddy, I like stories when you're 17.
Yeah,
it's like, what?
No offense, but I was kind of had higher hopes for that story.
Yes.
Here, let me finish. Let me sum that one up. Me and my friend went for a little joyride in a station wagon. Didn't take the turn as well as we'd anticipated, so we headed home.
We headed home. Fuck that. Yeah, we thought we were dead meat that night.
All right, I bet you did.
The description in the call looked a lot better.
Of course it did.
You know what? I
broke into the speedway, took my station
Dead
wagon.
man's curve.
Yeah. Thanks, Mike.
Punch it out, guys.
All right. Can't punch out after you've already bombed. I love that when he prefaced it, too. It's like, great story. It's like, you never say great story before you tell any story. We'll be the judge when it's over.
You know, it'd be a great story if you were sipping a pina colada and Scarlett Johansson thought you were someone else and made you cum in her mouth and then went and spit your cum on your own knee. That's a great story.
And you could start it by saying, I got a great story.
Yeah, because you know where it's going.
Yeah, no one's going to say that story sucked when you're done.
Scarlett Johansson's big tits on your knee as she drunkenly bobs her head, falls asleep on your dick. That's a story. You and your fucking friend in your mom's station wagon, like fucking Daniel from the Karate Kid, is not a fucking cool story. And dude, I was going to pick this girl up, and my mom, we had to push the car down the hill to get it started. All right, it's not a good.
I just want to say, because they are a sponsor too, the wonderful people at Pocono Raceway and the stock car racing experience down there at Pocono. They were really cool. They really let us do a lot of shit, and just the fact that I could take my car out there was great.
You know what I didn't like? I didn't like the fact that they all ask you when you get out of the car, what'd you think?
Yeah, I know, that is funny.
What the fuck do you think? It was awesome. Like, who gets out of the car going, I hated this?
Fucking sucks. I had to drive here. You know? Some guy said it's amazing to watch Anthony, your videos, because you hate driving so much, yet you love driving so much. Yeah, it's great when no one's in front of you. When you could actually fucking open it up and drive. Not like my traffic-strewn videos on the way home. I was testing out the contour cameras for the past few days when I drive home from here. So I pop them on in the Escalade, and it's pretty much fuck the expressway or that drive, but it's from here to the Midtown Tunnel is a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. And then while I'm trying to edit this together, I'm watching and I'm getting mad all over again. I'm editing and go, yeah, the fucking guy was a prick. And I've been doing that, so I'll probably throw a couple more up there because people find them entertaining. And I haven't really had the blowout. And I know the day I don't put the cameras on, there's going to be the big blowout with a cab driver or some fucking truck or some shit. So what? You see that van? See, fucking Sam was just playing it, and the guy in the van goes to just pull out in front of me. And then some guy just walks out into the lane I'm driving in. Fuck New York. Fucking traffic. I'm so glad more people are just going to be annoyed in this city with Central Park.
What's
You
happening?
hear what they're doing?
No.
Starting today, don't you fucking light a cigarette in all of Central Park. Bloomberg came out, and that's
fucking
it.
hate him.
You can. No smoky.
I just can't fucking stand him.
He really is just a...
He's a nudge.
Budinsky.
A Budinsky. How about you fucking fix other things?
Yeah, there are
like
plenty
the potholes.
Yeah, there are plenty
God
of,
almighty, I hate him.
things. Driving home yesterday, driving through some of the classically bad roads, the Cross Bronx, shit like that, and you're hitting these bumps and holes in the road that are just like, what the fuck am I paying taxes for? Why are the tolls $8, $12 for a fucking toll when you can't even drive on the roads because they're just full of potholes?
I hit one. I found a new way down to the cellars when I go down there, so I took a shortcut, which I can't believe I didn't know sooner. And I hit I think it was, I want to say it was on Bank Street. Oh, what a fucking pothole.
Was it just a bam?
It was, it was you drop. I don't even think my front tire hit it. I think the front tire shot right over and the back tire just fell into it. It was like one of those fucking horrendous divots. It's like, would you fix this?
They don't fix the fucking things. And if they do fix them, it's such an involved process that the entire road has to be closed down.
Yeah.
And if you're on one of those pothole repair crews, I don't even want to hear from you because I drive around enough to see it at work. It is the slowest process I've ever fucking seen, with vehicles taking up much too much room, and too many people standing around doing nothing. Fix them. We have to drive. But they ban smoking in Central Park now, so you can't smoke. You know how much money they're going to make?
That's all. It's another way to get money from you.
Another great way to get money. And what about this? Like New York gets a lot of tourists from overseas, Europe, where smoking is a way of life. They're going to be writing those people up. And what happens when you get a ticket and you don't live in the country? Like, you just leave and not pay it, and then what? You can't come back?
I wouldn't. Why would you?
Yeah, like if I got a ticket in France, I wouldn't pay that fucking thing. But then I guess you could never go back. There's probably going to be a warrant out for you or something.
That is a little annoying in the park, beach. I guess I get it in a way. It is annoying to have to smell it, but it's like, in a way, it's just fucking
Have you? No, I've been in Central Park a few times, and have you ever gone, wow, this park would be so much better if there was no smoking?
No, you had me until smoking. I've said that about certain groups.
Yes, of course.
No, I don't know if I ever have. I don't spend enough time in the park. The beach, I think I've gotten annoyed, like seeing cigarette butts in the sand.
The beach is a weird place because you're in one spot for a very long period of time. You're just laying down. And if somebody's next to you smoking, the wafting smoke will get to you. Like, Central Park is huge, first of all.
Yeah.
Most people, if you're laying there for some sun, it's what, for your lunch break or some shit? You're not there a long time. If someone's smoking next to you, you can move. But it doesn't seem like a place where smoking was ever an issue where it's like, God, I wish people would stop smoking in this giant open air fucking park.
It is a little annoying. What they're going to do eventually, what they ought to ban is guys doing poppers and blowing each other behind trees. Why do you ban that?
Hey, slow down, Jim.
Yeah, I was not shocked the mayor didn't go after that one. Yeah, why would he?
Our fair mayor.
Yeah,
yes.
why would he go after that?
There have been allegations.
It's more thought policing, and but then again, the other side is like, if you smoke, I don't want to pay you fucking health care.
Yeah, there's a grave hypocrisy that goes on with a lot of things. I feel like the smoking ban. I like less government and shit. Less Budinskis. But then I do kind of like that you could go into a bar and not stink like smoke. So then who am I to say something I like doing when they outlaw it to get all pissed off about it?
I guess you have to say how much does it infringe on other people's right to enjoy their evening. Like smoking,
my cock out doing the safety dance at a bar.
But you wouldn't do that in a bar. Where you would do it is probably when you were substitute teaching. So sure, it would spoil nap time. Another pedophilia joke. What a shock. Ran right into there with my fucking rattle shaking. But you know what? I guess that's what it is, because I'm an ex-smoker too, and I can't fucking stand it.
Yeah. I can't. I don't even like walking through the little cloud that's outside of every building I go in and out of from people that are smoking. You walk through that cloud and you're just like, okay, stop it.
It does stink, and we all have to pay for it when you get a fucking lump.
Yeah, because even the insurance company, the rates go up, so you're fucked. You're paying for it. But then, to what end, Jim? Do you want everybody then mandatory exercise and mandatory diets?
How about this? If we're all paying, not fucking reasonless.
But again, then where is the line?
Don't accept? I'll tell you the line. My thing. You think I like not fucking eating cake? I want to eat cake. It's all I want to do. But I got to tell myself fucking no.
We all looked at Iraq.
I didn't even notice.
We all looked at Iraq.
Thank you. Put that there. You know what? This is Kenny just put my breakfast down.
Yeah.
Cum in his hand. Do you think I want fucking egg whites?
No.
No, I don't. But I make myself eat egg whites so I don't weigh fucking... So come on.
Yeah, I love things that are bad for me, but... Yeah, there are certain ones I steer clear of. But, I do like my beers and drinky. So what, am I supposed to say, don't do this? But people will be like, well, if I have to pay for your cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah, but then we have to pay. And to me, if you want to ride without a helmet, that's great. You should be able to. But the insurance company should not be held liable. This is where you have to side with the insurance company. You don't want to wear a helmet, you crack your head on the sidewalk, they shouldn't have to pay for it. You should have to sell your... If you want to ride without a helmet, go ahead. I agree. We shouldn't tell you not to. But don't expect me to fucking pay for it because you didn't feel like wearing a helmet.
So there's a waiver on your insurance policy that would say, no, I don't wear a helmet. Yeah.
Well, you have to pay a lot more if you don't want to wear a helmet. It's like, why the fuck should everybody else pay for your choice? You should have your choice. Just be willing to fucking foot the bill if it causes you a problem.
All right, but then, hi, Mr. Rich Vos. Come sit down. Have a seedy doodle. Have a seedy doodle.
I don't just come to a party.
Exactly.
I wasn't.
A lemon party.
I wasn't.
Hi, Rich.
But God, if we couldn't smoke in Central Park, can you imagine what a nightmare that would have been?
Oh God, pole smoke.
Get that bad taste out of your mouth.
When I ate the girl's ass.
Yeah, right. Were you smoking at the time? Just
I was
flicking ashes on her back.
He's eating her ass. It looks like a kid in candy. I'm getting blown. He's eating her ass. And we're driving home. I go, you have fun? I got my pants dirty.
No,
really?
I said my legs are sore because I was squatting. And you know the story. And he goes, why didn't you knee on me? Because I didn't want to get my pants dirty. Or she ate someone's ass. I said,
what, were you like fucking like a catcher?
Yeah.
Just like squatting down?
You had to see the look on the girl's face. She's blowing me, and all of a sudden her tongue goes in her ass, and her eyes just lit up, man.
That's all you saw, too, because she was a black girl, and it was late. Just two eyes.
And it was great, because when we were done, she was home.
You ate a black girl's ass in Central Park?
She was so hot.
We met her outside of SOBs. She was hot, man. She recognized Vos. This is how fucking zeros we were. She knew Vos from the fucking the Boston Comedy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boston Comedy Club.
Yeah, and I go to her.
And then how do you just break the ice with, hey, can you blow me in the park
we said,
one
this is
day
so funny.
in the merry...
He's going for the long tongs. What happened, we were going to eat bagels, and she recognized me, and then she came with us to eat bagels, and we said we're going to go up to the Peep booth.
No, we got the bagels on 54th. That's 54th and Broadway was the bagel place, and the Peep booth place was fucking 3 doors down.
That's convenient.
Yeah, you get whitefish. We're off the floor of the Peep booth.
Put a little schmutz on your bagel.
We would go fucking... Vos really was fucking juice squared. He would take me for whitefish bagels at 2 in the morning. That was the fucking greatest.
Wow.
They were good bagels.
They were.
Ooh, wonderful.
And just, just two guys in love back then.
I give a shit about the bagels. How'd you get the girl to
meeting
pull
at
you
the
in the
diner
bar?
on Route 22. We would meet at the fucking diner and go into the city together and get bagels after. And one night a black girl recognized him and we took her for bagels.
Yeah.
Then he took her into a peep booth
and got kicked out.
Okay, so you took her into a peep booth.
And then
Okay,
we
that kind of lets everybody know the kind of personality the girl
But
has.
then we were standing. We got kicked out of there, and then we were standing like between my car and like a newsstand. Yep. And she has a skirt, and I'm making out with her. I put my finger under her skirt, and I'm fingering her, and he's standing behind.
Does she have
her.
panties on under her skirt, or have those been removed in the peep booth?
I went under him. I don't.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
And he's standing behind her, just squeezing her ass like it's a Charmin's commercial.
And I squatted down. And I just started kissing the cheeks of her ass a little bit and caressing them.
You were feeling it out, like, is this okay?
Broadway and 54th Street, we were parked. It was right between Vos's car and a newspaper. And didn't Bud Friedman go by?
Yeah,
we missed Bud Friedman.
Bud Friedman. Yeah, because we did that show at Caroline's that night.
Bud Friedman was
Yeah, did he see us?
Yeah, but he didn't. I don't think we were. I think I stood up and we were just standing there at the moment, and we just like, wow, Bud almost caught me fucking my face in her dumper. This fucking monocle.
Jimmy, one thing that fascinates me, how did you know that would even be okay with anyone else, like with Vos or
Vos?
The black
I knew
chick?
it'd be okay. But with her, because Vos was a good team player. He got so many chicks back then. He would always try to get his ugly friend laid. I was the fat chick that he was hanging out with.
We were doing a gig in Harrisburg or somewhere, and I was begging the maid to take him in the closet
and look at my dick
and just look at it.
Yeah, just look at it.
Yeah, because if she looks, that's the start.
Or she was a waitress or a maid or something. I don't know what she was.
A waitress.
And
the maid was was Sofitel. I raped her.
Yeah, you're in charge of the IMF.
Oh man!
So you how'd you get into the park? Like, why'd you go from the car to the park?
It was just a place to be alone. I lived in New Jersey. He lived in New Jersey, and it was
the car was too small.
No. Yeah, we were driving around after she busted and I go, where are we going to go? We went to. It was warm out, and we climbed the wall of Central Park. She went over with. She used
like the
tree.
Warriors
And
assholes.
She was actually the radio chick from the movie. Sorry about that, Warriors.
Oh, Jim, I had a little nugget fall out. Sorry about that.
So yeah, it was fun, man.
You went into the park
and
found a little.
I think he made out with her, and she started sucking his
cranny.
dick, and I just fucking went to town and ate her ass and her pussy. I was a trooper.
Wow.
She blew me too, though.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
On stage.
To fruition?
Yeah, she was. I don't remember if I came or not.
Huh?
I don't remember if I blew a load or not.
On the other night on stage, I told the story. Matter of fact, the one about I was working at Caroline's, and I met these. I was staying for some reason at the Marriott, or they were at the Marriott across the street.
Yeah, they were one of them.
I met these ladies. One, if we were lucky, was a 2. The other one was a -7. So Norton's working Dangerfields, and I call him. I said, I got these 2 ladies. I never seen a guy get across town so quick. Okay, I'm telling you, it was like he was passing the Batmobile, right? And so we go back up to this fucking, I don't know, it's just a quick reference. It's early still, okay? He went for the long tons. And so he's a pro. I love my bank. So these ladies are horrific. Horrific.
He knows the story.
Yeah.
Oh, you know the story? So I won't tell it. Well, there's always a new listener.
I like a new angle on, same
forget
story.
the story.
So you fucked some pigs?
No.
I was trying to hit on the fucking. We went to their room and I was hitting on the fucking the -7, and Vos takes the 2 in the fucking bathroom, and she was getting married in a few days, like her 4th marriage.
she
Remember
was?
that? Yeah. And I was striking out with fucking awful. So after he was done, I went in with the girl.
I begged her. I didn't beg her. I told her you just got out of rehab and you haven't been.
Oh, did you tell her that? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Thought she liked me, man.
How are you getting turned down by the fucking -7?
Well, it's a -5.
Yeah, I'm not exactly an 11.
That must have pissed you off, though, this fucking bitch.
Yeah, I was just so irritated. But he was in the bathroom and whatever. I tolerated her. And then I went into the bathroom after. And I actually made out with her. And dude, I don't know why. I was just horny.
And she had...
But that's not the kicker.
You would come in her mouth?
No.
Well,
worse.
Well, she was blowing me and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I asked Norton, did you make out with her? And he said, yeah. I go, well, she had her tongue up my ass.
Yeah, she ate his ass. I said to Vos, I think before I asked him, like, did she blow you? He goes like, no, he just fooled around or I just fucked her. Like, whatever. I forget what he said, but he indicated that she didn't do anything with the mouth that I would object to.
Right.
And then afterwards, I learned the error of my ways. Is that indeed?
Man.
That was so much fun back in the when you could just get pussy. Like if I was single, no, but if I was single, being older, and what's going on, I don't know if it's as easy to get laid. I mean, when I used to do comedy, it was like girls would just come up to you out of nowhere. You know, I remember one time I was working a gig in Somerville, and if Bonnie's friend is listening, Maria, this is way before I was married, okay?
Actually, I have to make an excuse now.
I remember this girl came after the show. Within 5 minutes, she was blowing me in the coat room. It was like, and she was a hottie. And I was horrible. I had bad teeth and long hair, you know.
The good old days.
Shouldn't you be running for breakfast?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, breakfast feet.
There's the famous photo, yeah. And you were getting blown in like coat rooms and
it was just crazy, girl.
Just horny chicks. What
years?
Years were these about?
Early 90s, right?
Was it early 90s?
Well, 20 years ago, I guess. 20-something years.
And were they quality girls or?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. When I was in Vegas, I picked up this girl. I was working with Jay Moore. Brandy, she was smoking.
I remember
in Reno. I'm at the show and this girl's here with her mom. She's a dancer. A 10 between shows, and she says to her mom, "We're going to take a walk." I go up to my room and everything. Next, I did it. It was insane.
What happened? You just going, did she blow you? Did you fuck her in the ass? Did you come inside of her and make a baby? What happened?
One girl. I was in Vegas fucking this girl, and I wanted to gamble so bad when I was fucking. I wanted to shoot fast.
Yeah. So did she.
So I told her I was going. I swear to God, it didn't happen, but I told her I'm going down for a bagel. She goes, if you get me one, you can fuck me in the ass. That's for a bagel.
Wow, that's
a
bargain.
I would have got her a bagel.
Of course.
Did you?
Huh? No, I lost the money. I couldn't get her the bagel. No,
atrocious.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, just fucking some stranger on the ass. That's disgusting.
Okay, yeah, I get the drift.
So I don't know back then. I don't know if comics
Here's
now.
The story. It was another guy, and Vos actually said that to him. You fuck me in the ass if I get you a bagel.
Worst possible scenario.
I put the bagel right by my ass.
Oh yeah.
You're a smart guy.
I try to be.
He said that in the mirror so many times.
Now, I don't know how I can make this scenario sound legitimate, but say you lived on a cul-de-sac, right?
Or a warm sack.
You had say like
cold sack. I hate
just
that.
a 2-bedroom house, a little 2-bedroom house. And all the houses around you were like 6 and 7 bedrooms, but everybody on the block hated you. They all hated you.
The Waltons or something.
Okay. Then one family gets kicked out of their house, right? And the mortgage company calls you and says, you have to take that family in, but they're not going to recognize you're the owner of the house. Would you take them in?
The fuck is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about Israel and the borders.
I gotcha. No, I wouldn't take them.
Thank you.
Unless they were blowing me and eating my ass. I don't know. I like his analogy. Were you? Well,
that took me from the turnpike to the tunnel.
You thought it up yourself, or you heard that?
I thought of that one.
Yeah.
Just my analogy. Just insane. The things that.
I like that your Jew comes out when these national events happen, and
well, because you hear, it's crazy. You know what? Here's my theory. Here's
strap in.
Well, the Arab world is not too happy with our president after what we did in Pakistan. Pakistan's pissed off. Other Arab countries. So how do we appease the Arabs?
I don't think anyone's that pissed off, to be honest with you, killed bin Laden. A lot of them hated him, and I think everyone knew that he had to be. They all knew we were coming after him.
Right.
That's a legit
No
shot.
surprise.
Yeah, but to go into their country.
Oh, fuck Pakistan. What are they going to do?
Well, you're right, nothing. But they're still pissed off. You don't think we'd be pissed off?
But are they pissed off?
If we caught operatives in this country?
But are they pissed off, or do they have to say they're pissed off because they have radicals in
Yeah,
their
'cause they got
country?
crazy people over there.
Okay, so to appease them, we go, all right, what can we do to do,
right,
to
so jump on Israel and say that you want to give up some of their land.
Yeah.
So that's what you think Obama's doing?
Well, I don't know. It's not going to hurt his PR. There's a lot of Arabs in this country that'll be voting in 2012 or whenever it is again.
I think there's more Jews that would vote for Obama than Arabs. I think so. Don't Jews tend to be a little more on the Democratic side?
Oh, yes. Yeah, but there's only how many percentage of Jews compared to Arabs in this country are there?
I think there's a lot more Jews than Arabs.
By the way, you lost me on the smart theory when you said how many percentage.
How many percentage?
Whatever.
I just have my Vos translator on. I'm not even hearing it.
There's 3% Jews in this country, so you say maybe 1% of them or 1.5% are voters. 1.5% of this country are Jewish voters.
Yeah,
how many Arabs are there in this country?
Exactly. I don't think it's more. And if you look at a state like New York, which is a pretty important state democratically, you got a lot in the city, especially. You got a pretty high Jewish voter base that you don't want to alienate by turning your back on Israel.
Well, by him saying that, you don't think he's
appeasing the friggin'...
Well, you don't think he's destroying his relationships with the with the
I think he
Hebrews?
is, but I think it's out of that this stupid political correctness bullshit and his love for the Muslims and wanting to appease them. Yeah, and
so you just said it, appease the Muslims.
Yeah, and but not so much appease them for things we've done, but I think it's just a constant thing of just he'd rather the Muslim world love him than anything else. It seems that just seems to me he's constantly doing things where it's like we got to have Muslim fucking some kind of Muslim appreciation day. The guy I don't care what he calls himself now religiously. He was raised a Muslim. I think he still has that. Wants to give him a little boost wherever he can. Much to the chagrin of the Jew.
Where doesn't he? I mean, doesn't he have advisors? I mean, they couldn't. I mean,
not a one.
None. He's not listening to any.
He just goes
you
all
can't.
alone, and I have no idea what he has.
Well, he
and
has
he's
his
got a
whole
bunch of clowns
staff.
around
I
him.
mean, yeah. When I watch 24, the presidents always have millions.
That's how he gets his information. Look, I have to eat this sandwich.
Take a break,
This sandwich. So we're going to take a break. And we'll be back with the lovely and talented Rich Vos, who, where are you going to be? I'm
going to plug this date. It's a couple weeks down the road because I haven't been. It's in Buffalo. I haven't been to Buffalo in about 6 or 7 years.
Oh, wow. So they'll forget the material.
I got tons of. I'm going to come.
Of course,
I'm coming out with my third CD.
I
soon.
know, Rich.
It's called Nitschie's Music Hall. It's a music hall.
Wow, is that a hard word for you?
Nitschie's, is that it?
No, I'm not going to tell you.
How do you say that? How do you say it?
Oh, no, he didn't say that. Let me see the word.
Say it again. Say it again, Rich. I'll tell you if you got it right.
Nitschie's.
Nitschie's is what it is.
It's Nitschie's?
Yeah, not Nitschie's.
Have you heard of it? It's a music.
No, but I know,
it's a
I
music
recognize
venue.
the word.
It's a music venue.
So
You
Nitschke.
can't really say Nitschke's if it was Nitschke.
Yeah.
Nitschke.
It's Nitschke.
I could say it
No,
without
it's Nietzsche's.
Yeah.
Nietzsche's, dummy.
That's what it is?
Nietzsche, yes, like fucking the philosopher.
Oh, yeah, that's what Bonnie told me last
Not
night.
Nitschke's. Is it Nitschke?
Nitschke's.
Nietzsche's, yeah.
Nietzsche.
Wait, hold on.
Try it.
Nietzsche's. Oh, no, that was a bad one.
Wow.
Nietzsche's. Oh, perfect.
That wasn't perfect.
Wow.
What happens to the inside of your mouth when you make that sound like ch?
Yeah.
It's my jaw shifts.
Where does it go?
Shifts into neutral.
Yeah.
Nietzsche's.
No.
That was perfect. That was good right there.
It wasn't good.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
It wasn't.
Yes, watch. Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Nietzsche's. Jeez.
See, it gives
that one.
You're punching out from the side.
It's not that bad.
It goes instead of.
Okay, well, I'll be in Buffalo at Nietzsche's.
Hey, there you go.
Nietzsche's. Make a hard sound. Nietzsche's.
Friday.
It's like cheese
June
on your
17th.
knees or something.
17th.
Stupid. My new nightclub's open.
Yeah, what's it called?
Scandals.
Of course it is. Nietzsche's.
Scandals nightclub.
Yeah? Scandals. What's the motif? Like, what
just
is
to
it?
make money.
No, not motive. What's the decorative? What's the vibe? The
bunch of seashells and stuff.
Oh yeah,
and like nets, like you caught whales in them.
Oh, so it's kind of a nautical kind of an atmosphere.
Everybody behaves.
Why is it called Scandals then?
There's a bunch of scandals happening.
I would think if it was Scandal, is it like dark, dimly lit? Like Rich?
Now the lights are all on full blast.
That's not much scandal can happen.
That's why they're on there, because everybody's got some scandals.
Oh, the name alone will bring it in.
Yeah.
Chip, I'm sure.
But they messed up the sign, though.
Yeah.
They forgot the C. So everybody's just been wearing sandals. I got to get that fixed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spell it with a K. Scandals.
But
that's K.
But that seems to go with the shells and the netting and the beach kind of thing.
But notice the K is going to be like, there's going to be a K over it with an arrow in. Scandals.
So you don't have to bring back the original sign, right?
Yeah. My friend made it.
Well, we'll all look for it. Thank you, Chip.
You have any ketchup?
Yeah, we'll get some ketchup and I'll be right back.
The Virus, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Well, today it's Anthony, Jimmy, and Rich Vos. Thank you, Rich.
You guys, I gotta hand it to you that you can do this. I woke up at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And as I'm walking downstairs, have my coffee. I'm going. Yeah, I think I'm going to blow this out.
Yeah.
I'm going in my head. Do I do it? And I'm sitting drinking it. I go. I'll make my decision by 5:30.
Yeah,
You know.
that is my mental conversation with myself every single morning.
Yeah.
The second the alarm goes off, I try to think of a way, and it only lasts for a few seconds, but it's every morning I try to think like, maybe I could just call someone.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll call Travis, and maybe he can like square things out with this one or that. And then I realize it's just futile. I'll get in fucking trouble up the ass. I'll fucking. So I'm just like, I get out of bed. And then once you're up and out of bed, then you're going to work. But when I'm just laying there and the alarm goes off, the paramount thing on my mind is I don't want to function this early in the morning.
Well, here's the difference is, okay, it's worthwhile for you to come in, look at your house. I have nothing to gain or lose. Maybe 4 people will come see me in Buffalo. Maybe 4.
Right.
Nothing but negative printing all over the place. Did you hear how he talked? Did you hear what he said? Oh, look, he messed that one up. Oh, what O&A comic did you hate and now you love? This, that. Going back from song break. Anyhow, you know what I mean? So there's not a lot to gain out of it. Except having fun and hang on a radio.
That's true, but as far as financial things go or anything, there are some clubs that I'm sure the plugs work good for. Others,
who?
maybe not so much.
For who, Bobby?
No, I don't mean
club,
people. I mean
the best for me. O&A is like Philly, obviously, or Stress Factory, and Utah was good. Salt Lake.
Wait, was that because I just got offered that gig? I turned it down. I didn't turn it down, but I'm not going to do it yet. Is that good?
Yeah, it's good. Those O&A fans in Utah. I mean, I don't know if the guy's going to have me
crazy.
back. I think he's pissed for some reason. I don't know. He won't.
Fat people in Utah
because
stop chewing the gum.
The only thing I could think of. Here's the deal. Why he might be pissed. Didn't I tell you the story about the bonus? This is the only thing I think he could be pissed at me. My if it was a small club I did. If I did over a certain amount of people, I got an extra $500.
Nice.
Right? So I came up 10 people short.
Oh,
so I bought the tickets at 10 apiece. That's $200. So I got a $300 bonus. I bought the ticket.
Oh, you shyster.
Why? Because my expenses, my travel, everything.
Is there a drink minimum?
Well, he's got 3 clubs. He's got 3 clubs. Hold on.
No, is there a drink
club
minimum?
Oh, I don't know.
Here's why that matters.
Yep.
Because, wait. Is it tickets or total gross on the fucking... Here's why I'm asking. Because if it's tickets sold and people in the club, then the club owner might go, well, that's fucking... I've lost a minimum of 2 drinks on every one of those because there's a minimum.
Yeah.
But then again, if it's total gross on the box office, the drink minimum is irrelevant.
Well, I don't. All I know is.
Are you booking yourself?
All I know.
No, here's the thing. The club owner's cool. He listens to O&A.
So now, what happened though? Did he pay
Why would
you?
he be mad at that? That's smart. He should tip his hat to you.
Here's here's the thing. The 2 things
saying,
out of
here's the
conviction.
thing.
All I know is I killed there. It was a great club, and it was great. I did there's 3 rooms. He has 3 rooms. 2 of them are like big rooms.
How
like
big?
3 or something 100 seaters. I think. I mean, Bellamy was there the week I was there in the big room. So it's
how big was the room? That's the big room. How big was the room you did?
It was a small room. It was a small room. It doesn't. Remember, Jay Moore was talking about it. It's a great room. It's in downtown Utah. So the only thing I could think of, because he was at the club, one of the shows and I was killing, is the bonus or the fact that I was saying to a waitress, come back to the hotel with me. But, I'm only messing around. I'm just being a scumbag because I'm married. If she said yes, I would have panicked. But maybe he's not mad at me. Maybe he just doesn't answer emails after. I wrote back to him going, I had a good time. I hope,
Now, how did he know you bought the tickets?
The manager told him. I told the manager, I said, if I don't hit the number, if I get close, I'll buy the tickets. He goes, yeah. And he told the owner that. So I don't even know. Maybe the owner's not pissed
How
at me.
many people are there's a club seat?
The one I did?
No, the one Bill Bellamy did. Of course, the one you did.
You're not going to do that, so it's irrelevant.
No, it's not. I'm trying to wonder.
It's like 100 people, the one I did seat. It seats like 100, 110, I think. So, and...
It has some good comics there, though. I'm looking at... Is that them, Wise Guys?
So you bought
let me tell you, it was a cool...
Kevin Pollak. They have some fucking real...
Yeah.
The other room has got to be bigger than 300 if they're doing Gilbert, they're doing Kevin Pollak. I guarantee the other room is like 550.
No, I don't think it's that many. Ooh. I don't know.
How many shows a weekend?
What am I mine was 4 because I was in the small. I guess it's 4, 2 and 2, and one, or maybe one Thursday. I came in early to do radio, and the radio was fun there too.
Patrice,
the radio guys were great. They got along. Ralphie, they're getting
Patrice, Ralphie, Jim Brewer's doing it. Fucking Madigan. Aren't they have real comedians?
Kathleen Madigan sells out everywhere. So does all.
That's why I lumped her in with real comedians.
Well, she buys her own seats.
Yeah.
10 tickets, big deal. The extra 300 made up. It made up for my rental car.
What'd you do with the tickets? Just throw them out?
Huh? I didn't get the tickets, you fucking idiot. I just bought the seats.
So why did you just say, look, give me 300. I missed it by 10.
Oh, well, I
didn't know why I said that.
Right. He's
I don't know. So maybe the guy's not pissed at me. Maybe he just doesn't answer email. All I know is I want to go back to this place.
Alls I know.
There's one story that's really been bugging me.
Alls.
What's that?
I know.
This fucking...
This is how jealous I am.
Yeah.
Want me to tell you? I thought he was going over his lines for a TV show or a movie.
Vos is a boob. What happens is when we have these prep sheets, we have stories. This one is the New Jersey teen that wanted the prom dress refund, and this story has me fucking out of my mind. So what Travis or one of the guys will do is go over and yellow highlight certain parts of the story. So if we're on the air and we just pick it up and look at it, we kind of can go to the yellow highlight areas instead of reading the whole.
Yeah, get the gist.
Makes it a little bit easier. So that's how you would also highlight a script. So Vos thought that I had a script. You're right. It's a show I'm doing.
How did he memorize all those lines? Because it was like 4 pages.
Wow.
Yeah. But this girl, I just fucking hate. Do you know the story?
No. I've been incommunicado for the weekend.
I just read it last night. She was in New Jersey, and the prom dress has a no refund policy place. Yeah. And it says, like most girls, she was on her way. She was going to the prom. But tragedy struck last week. Her boyfriend of 2 years was killed in a car accident.
Jesus.
It was a 2-car crash. She was on his way home from a little baseball team dinner. She bought her $1,200 dress from this fucking at Freehold's Diane and Company. It's known from that popular Oxygen show, Dress Couture, which I never saw. It sounds awful.
I watch Oxygen all the time.
So she wanted a refund so she could help pay for her boyfriend's funeral expenses.
Wow.
and the mother approached the store, and they said it's against store policy, so they offered her a credit. The mother fucking said that when she showed up to bring the dress back, they were nasty and unsympathetic. And the company goes, no, we didn't do that. Over the phone, they said it's a terrible, tragic situation, has been spun out of control. We're not trying to be vicious or uncompassionate. We're faced with tragedy all the time.
What?
Fucking
How
assholes.
much tragedy are they faced with all the time?
Probably people getting dumped and broken up with, and my boyfriend cheated on me, and my boyfriend...
that then you could say...
That's not tragedy, that's reality.
That's just shit that happens.
They offered to make a donation to the memorial set up in... Fuck that store,
give her the $1,200 back.
How much was the dress?
$1,200. What a fucking...
Cough up $1,200.
I'll tell you, if I worked for that store, I would have said, hey, I'll take her to the prom.
But what a fucking... It just makes me fucking crazy what scumbags...
Yeah, that is a scumbag
people are.
thing.
So
Wow.
maybe I'm wrong. Look, if anybody knows more and freeholds Diane and Company is not that type of store, but they sound like fucking shit if that's the truth.
They offered to make a donation to the memorial fund, but they refused to give a refund.
What fucking scumbags.
Wow, what the hell is
fucking
going on?
Scumbags.
Diane and Company, huh?
What scumbags.
I bet they're getting some shit.
The girl's, her boyfriend is killed, a fucking 16-year-old's boy. It's like, oh, it makes me fucking so irritated.
I saw that
It's not like your fan base is going to proms. No one's going to go with them.
They're usually out of school by that point.
Their protest page on Facebook now has more likes than their actual Facebook page.
Good.
Yeah.
People should they should be blasted on Facebook.
$1,200 fucking
or on
big
Twitter or
deal.
whatever. It's almost like if you're going to be that big of a scumbag as a company and you can't make... That's that example of not making an exception. The fucking girl's boyfriend is killed. Even if she didn't want to pay for the funeral. Even if she just wanted her money back on the drugs because her boyfriend's dead.
Is that them?
Mm-hmm. Fucking
Yeah,
assholes.
okay, they look, okay. They look like fashion people.
Ugh.
Yuck.
We're faced with tragedy.
You know what I mean?
So really, I would love to know how many times every year somebody's boyfriend is killed and somebody asks you for a refund like a week or two before the prom.
Yeah.
How often does that happen?
Oh, it happens so often we'd go broke if we gave refunds. I'll give her a refund, you fucking pricks.
I say we take a drive and get her the money. We could do it.
Really bust some legs?
We could easily just fucking...
No, I said no.
Believe me,
do a fundraiser.
she will get the money from other people, and this place will get the grief. You know, that's somewhere where somebody should have to fucking apologize. Not this political correct bullshit that everyone apologizes for every day. How about a situation like that where somebody actually fucked with somebody's life like that? A bunch of pricks.
Well, the only way is for people to let them know how fucking disgusting. It's like that's just you face these companies, man, and there's no humanity in any of these fucking people. In the airlines, in retail stores, there's just that's policy, that's policy, that's policy, that's policy.
Oh, really? Well, it can't be changed. Who the fuck made it?
I had a big fight at Target. My wife is sitting at Target.
We knew it would come back to him.
No, I said no, about policy. Because I was getting Nicorette gum, and the guy asked for ID.
Of course you were.
Asked for ID. I go, really? I'm not. Why?
I know.
Really? But they're so I'm trying to say they're so programmed.
Why were you buying a short ethnic guy gum?
Nobody.
Oh,
no, this gum works. Nobody can make an executive decision. They can't. That's why they have those jobs. That's why they're just so stupid. And I was agreeing with you, but
I'm teasing, man. But the airlines are like that, like the flight attendants. No one can make. Somebody tweeted me about Continental or something. They get upgraded to first from Tampa or something. Mm. I don't know if this is just what someone told me. They get upgraded to first class. I guess they were frequent flyers. And the airline, for whatever reason, didn't have the first class meals. Like I guess they had forgotten, or somebody forgot to put the thing on, or they put the wrong thing on, and they made them buy the meals from the back. Ugh.
What?
Continental is just has become despicable.
Yep.
They're terrible. All these companies are just shit.
Yeah, and they do cover it under this blanket of, well, it's policy. We can't, like, no one can make a decision anymore. The person on the floor, they hire people where you can't just, you hired someone, you trust them to do their job. How about they can make a decision every so often and go, I kind of felt this out, brought a little humanity into the situation. Not just ones and zeros, and we could do this.
It's this. I'll tell you what. It's this thinking where there's no winners or losers. Everybody's the same. So if they make an exception for one person, then they have to make the exception for everybody.
You know what? No,
they don't.
You don't. And you make ugly fucking prom and bridesmaid dresses.
Yes.
You fucking those dumb things that they wear once get cum all over and
They're made
throw
for
away.
a nickel in some sweat house somewhere.
Yeah, some fucking Chinese.
Yeah.
A bunch of kids are putting together crepe paper and cheap material.
I was on Continental, and these kids are coming from a school trip or whatever.
Yay!
You know, it's just a bunch of them. Maybe 16, 17.
Paul.
And there's a ton of them, and they're walking, and the flight attendant,
they're getting molested.
the flight attendant, some black male, first of all, angry. He should be. He's a flight attendant at
Did he seem a little
40.
effeminate?
No, he was like, everything else failed, or I lost everything. I have to do this type gig. So the kids are taking time to get. They don't fly all the time. They don't know, and he's yelling at them. Put your bags up. Do this. Yeah. And I said to him, I go, hey, maybe if you'd help them, things would speed up instead of yelling.
And he went, motherfucker.
And he wanted to throw me off the plane. He got mad. He goes, yeah, I'll get you thrown. Why? For basing my opinion?
But that's the problem with these fucking scumbag flight attendants. Is like they don't make legitimate decisions between a guy who's drunk and a threat to the flight and a problem, and a guy legitimately criticizing them. They've gotten so spoiled they think they're above being criticized legitimately.
Criticizing a member of the flight crew in any way, shape, or form is a terrorist act.
Yeah.
They'll fucking zip strip your hands, lay you in the aisle, and land the plane at the closest airport.
I had it one time where I was going to
maybe in downtown Utah, like Rich said. Downtown Utah.
Yeah. Utah.
Really? The state of Utah?
Did he say that?
Downtown Utah. That's been coming in like crazy.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you obsessed on that. I'm like, this gotta be
Downtown Utah.
Downtown New Jersey.
Yeah. Downtown New Jersey. Whatever.
Okay. Downtown Schenectady. Whatever you want to throw your own things in.
Oh, Chip, that would work. See?
But there was enough time passed in that the statute of limitations.
The statute of limitations, of course.
In.
We always remember that one because it's up on the wall.
The statute of limitations.
Statute of limitations.
It's just a statue of Vos's mental capacity. Because it's limited.
It is. You call. Continental had me on hold for 45 fucking minutes. And then, I'm not lying, then someone got on the phone and I got cut off another 40 minutes.
Oh, that is
I'm
the
sorry,
worst.
it's because of the merger. Oh, really? Then hire more fucking people to answer your phone.
When you have to go through that automated shit and then you get cut off, and then you have to go through it all over again. You know you're never going to get the same person.
Oh, you can
so now you got to go through the whole bullshit that you went through already.
I don't know how, at least if I have a bad experience with a company, I know that I can talk about them on the radio, or I know I can Twitter to 100,000 people. Again, it may not change. It's not gonna. I'm not gonna
show off.
I'm not gonna. But I mean, it's.
No,
I'm not gonna fucking break the bank at Continental. But I know it will cost them a little bit of business, or whatever.
Some aggravation.
I don't know how regular, I should say, people without those avenues do it. I understand why people throw punches. I understand why people fucking attack employees.
So they lose their fucking minds
of these companies because they're just terrible and they don't deal with you with any humanity.
Well, I don't know if you ever dealt with a health insurance company. Well, when we switched our health insurance, I had to bring it down. It's like $20,000 a year. So I sent 2 payments, but they put them on my old policy, not the new one. So I get a cancellation letter. I go, well, I sent the payments. They go, well, we put them on your old policy. So I go, well, you made the mistake, not me. So now I have to go fax some stuff, document stuff, do all this shit because of their incompetency, if that's the right word.
It's not, of course.
It's close to their incompetence. Their incompetence.
See at the end.
All right. But you can't, because there's nobody.
Like being in the 3rd grade.
Here's the thing. There's nobody. You made it that far? There's nobody that cares because they're not invested. They're not invested.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
They don't care. So what are you going to do? You're yelling, you're screaming, and you're getting nowhere.
That is the bottom line. Is no one gives a fuck about like anything. Which I guess I'm in the same boat.
No, but it's like
give a shit.
They deal with horrible customers who demand more than they should get. But I'm not a horrible customer. I don't yell. You dropped your mic.
I don't. Rich's mic.
I'm not unreasonable.
Yeah.
Like I won't. I was flying one time, and again, I'm lucky. I get
magic.
The Tonight Show will. If I go out there, they put me in first. It's part again. I say that because I don't want you to think I'm showing off. It's literally.
Because you're fancy.
No, but it's contractual. It's like anybody they fly out for a thing they put in.
Do you get miles for that every time you fly?
Yeah, you do. But I mean, it's like, it's whatever. It's what they do for everyone, not just me. So I was flying out one time in Continental. They ran out of the meal. All right, and I know this is white people problems.
White people problems.
But
Here it comes.
But I was like, okay, I'll just have like something from Coach. I didn't complain. I wasn't mad. I was like, whatever. You didn't have what I wanted for breakfast. I'll just buy one of the. Just give me one of the meals from the back. And just like that guy from Tampa, they made me pay for it. They didn't have it. They ran out of stuff, and they made me pay for it. So I'm inclined to believe him. And I said to the woman, I'm like, you should be embarrassed. Your airline stinks.
And then did she have you?
No, we were in midair. So when I fucking paid her with the credit card, she had a male flight attendant standing with her.
Like there's going to be a problem.
I wouldn't even look at her. I stuck it up like, here, take pig.
Call a waitress. You should have said, waitress,
Take
come here.
Pig.
Call them waitress.
They stink. Airline employees stink.
They do not like being called waitresses.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, in-flight waitress.
A waitress. Excuse me.
We're flight attendants, and we're trained in safety and stuff.
Oh, really?
There is this attitude that they are untouchable now. You can't complain about the food, the service, anything that has nothing to do with the safety issue, interfering with the flight crew, anything. I mean, you cannot do it, or else you will be perceived as some type of threat, and they can always hold that over your head no matter what you've done.
It really is annoying when they feel that anytime you complain about their fucking shit service, and if you complain legitimately and without screaming, you're considered a threat because they don't want to deal with you. For him to say to Vos, I'll have you thrown off the plane, hey, fuck you.
They were going to throw him and Florentine off the plane because Florentine was farting.
Yeah, the farts. Well,
no, that wasn't me.
That is interfering with the flight crew.
That was him on Stuttering John. Me and Florentine farted. We both upgraded to first going to L.A., I think, for VH1 or something. I don't remember what for. And they were spritzing the fucking... They were spritzing like air freshener by our seats.
It just reeked in the whole area.
It was fucking brutal. I'm sorry to go off on a tangent.
And you guys are just laughing your asses off.
The newspapers, all you, the flight attendants saw was this. A shaking newspaper of us howling.
You know what? You just got to record yourself complaining. If you got a legitimate complaint on an airline or anywhere, and you record it, and then when you get kicked off, or they stop, or they land the plane because you're out of hand because you don't want to pay, and you're in first class, which that's the whole reason of sitting in first class. You're paying that extra money for food.
Well, I'm not.
And whatever,
But food's part of it,
Food's part of it, so you don't have to, sneak in a fucking old sub from the airport.
You can bring it in. You don't have to sneak it in.
Yeah, they could actually bring it in.
You can just bring them on. They don't care.
Okay.
You're allowed to bring food on the plane.
Oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying. All right, Mr. Particular.
What, you said sneak in an old sub.
You know what I'm saying.
Submarine. That'd be hard.
Subpar
grinder. That's what I shot yesterday.
The flight crew. I try not to make any issues, even if they are being assholes, because I feel like it's almost like a Seinfeld soup Nazi thing. I don't want to piss them off because they must keep the drinks coming. So if I'm the asshole, then if I I won't get service, and I need those Bloody Marys to keep coming and coming.
So, you know how you fucking strike back? You can't yell at them, but I absolutely dismiss them in my dealing with them. Like I literally, yes, no, I don't look up at them. I'll keep looking down at my food on my iPad. I'm a cunt.
That must
I'm a cunt.
Piss them off.
But it's only for fucking when they're really rude or awful. It's like, okay, then I'll treat you like the fucking waitress or waiter you are. Fetch.
Somebody had I guess that's gone. The one that was Diane and Company.
What?
Somebody had a problem, their daughter or something, but what's that one knows about Diane and Company? It's in his town. I know this will probably amount to nothing, but Adam?
Yes, I'm here.
You've had dealings with that horrid dress company?
Yeah, you know what? They're such scumbags that they were even lying to the press and claiming that they tried to get their money for the dress, like on Friday night, but the kid didn't even die in the car crash till after they claimed that they were trying to get their money.
Oh, wait a minute, though, but hold on. Was she trying to get the money from the dress back before he died? Like maybe they broke up?
No.
Okay.
No, that's what they were claiming, just to try to make themselves look
Oh, that's what Diane and Company was claiming.
Yeah, Diana Company was lying just to try to save face. And
Wait, are they saying that the girl wanted the money back and was using the tragedy to get the money back?
Yeah, they were like insulted that they thought it was so quick. Like, how could she come in right away to get the money back? But it's because the girl just wanted to help the family pay for the funeral.
Wow.
You know, the upfront expenses.
Yeah.
They're even bigger scumbags there because this dress was like bought off the rack. They didn't have to special order it. She didn't have it like fitted. So like, just put it back on the frickin' rack, you know?
Ugh.
And $1,200 fucking dollars for a prom dress?
Yeah, I guess that's
a fucking rip off, whatever it is. All right, thanks, Adam. Go to Billy, Billy, because he's got Billy. Yeah. He's got like a similar story about this. Billy,
what's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Good. Yeah, just Adam said that the girl tried to get a refund before the kid died. But you know what? The kid died, and this girl's out throwing herself on the news like not even a week later. There's something a little fishy about that, don't you think?
No, a week later is enough time. Like, she might have went a couple of days later.
I think it makes sense because she probably, spoke to the family, knew that they couldn't afford it, and she's like, "Oh, I could take this prom dress back. I don't need
it." Plus, the funeral's going to be.
She seemed like a real twat on TV, though. I just
Well, her boyfriend died. I mean,
she's a
she was
up.
dating the guy for 2 years. It wasn't like it was a 1 month relationship.
And she's a high school girl too. So I mean, that's when you
how
get
does she seem
older-
like a twat?
All high school girls are.
You have to see
Believe me. All right, man. Thank you. Thank you, Billy. Billy. It's just, you can't. I get more pissed off every day because you just can't get the shit that you're willing to pay for, that you have paid for. Nothing works. Just blatant incompetence everywhere. Oh, sitting right there.
I bought a
It's easy
fucking
to close, Rich.
iPad for $500, and the guy bought
Yeah, but
it
you
from-
put it over your face.
But the guy,
Chip. Sorry, Rich. That wasn't a good one.
Yeah.
What happened?
iPad, $500.
yeah.
What happened?
I called the guy for technical support, and he's mean to me.
Well, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. What did you do
I'd
wrong?
be mean, too.
Oh.
I don't think he was mean to you. Are you joking about Danny's bit that he did about you?
No, I was talking about Bobby being my technical support guy. That's why I bought
Oh, Bobby.
it from. Why? What bit did Danny do?
Was Bobby mean to you when he was just yelling
The
at you?
first time I called him, he was mean. Like, he's Mr. fucking computer. All right? I can't wait till he calls me for health tips.
Fucking Colin had Bobby pegged because he said Bobby's a tech bully. Like, he teaches you things as a bully.
A tech bully.
And Bobby and Colin were together, and Colin didn't know how to work his computer or something. And Bobby goes, "Oh, who am I? Who am I?" And Colin goes, "You're your stepfather, and I'm you when you're 7." I'm like, yeah, it's probably exactly what happened. Bob is a fucking bully.
What was Bob's line? He tweeted that about black chicks.
I'll have to find it to get it verbatim, but he said something like, black women shouldn't wear deodorant on a hot day because it looks like their armpits are eating ice cream.
That's fucking funny. Bobby. He sent me a video yesterday where he's just, did you see that one? Where he's just home alone and there's this lonely song playing and it's about being alone and he's eating stuff and then he just he hangs himself at the end of the video. It's really twisted.
What is it?
It's Bobby doing this real sick kind of looking all alone at his house, but he's smiling and he's eating. He's just eating and going through his boring life and this really like kind of morbid, lonely song is playing in the background.
System of a Down.
Yeah. And then at the end he's like got a rope around his neck from the blinds and he just hangs himself.
2 days later,
it's so fucking morbid.
his wife's at the big and tall shop trying to return.
Trying to return all of his
Yeah.
clothes.
Fucking-
At the supermarket trying to return the food.
Yeah,
12 briskets.
exactly. Trying to have floorboard strengthening equipment removed from the house.
The hydraulic system.
I get it, dude, because I'm fat. I got it. Got it, dude.
Dude, I told you I had one more fat in me.
He's in Tampa now. He's coming home today. I kind of miss Bob, yeah.
Yeah, haven't seen him in a while.
Never thought I'd say that or think it.
Bobby's a good egg.
Yeah, he's kind of a creep.
He's a dinosaur egg.
I was watching that god-awful Billboard Music Awards last night. And you know how award shows and shit, everybody just kind of gets on Twitter and you start going back and forth with shit? I didn't feel that vibe was going on with that award show last night.
I didn't even know it was happening.
I know. I tried to jump in, like, I think I tuned in maybe 45 minutes before it ended. And I tweeted a few things and realized people were actually tweeting back, what are you talking about?
You think they
like, oh, okay, no one's watching this. I'm not even going to bother.
You would think they would have advertised at least on one billboard around town.
Ooh.
It's Monday morning. I'm really not a lot to plug. You're lucky I'm here.
Well, Billboard Music Awards is owned by, I guess, Dick Clark Productions. And Dick Clark is, ABC guy. So I guess ABC just used this whole thing every time they went to break. It was just promos for all their fucking TV shows.
Oh.
There was barely a commercial. It was, every fucking TV show was being promoted. And the big moments, Britney Spears came out and she sang with who the fuck she sang with? Beyonce. And then later on she came out with someone I could give a shit who it was. That big ass bitch.
Rihanna. She came out with, right?
Nicki Minaj.
No, Nicki Minaj. The big ass. Nicki Minaj is fucking like. There's something bizarre going on there because her body, the whole body looks like a normal person's body, with the biggest fucking ass ever on a person of especially of that stature.
I heard she's a bitch too.
Is
I
she
had
really?
a driver that had driven her. She said she was a fucking nightmare. I almost threw her out of the car.
Yeah.
Figures. Let me see, Sam. Turn that thing.
This is an older picture of her.
That doesn't do it justice. Last night she came out.
They say that it's not real.
Oh, they think it's implants?
Yeah.
She had like ass implants?
You can see right.
It does look fake. Like there are pictures of her ass where it looks fake. Like it looks like there's just too much ass there for waist. It doesn't go from waist to ass right.
She got rolls. She got rolls for waist. She was standing in front of.
They just
That's just the
worried
rapper
about that.
nonsense. The rappers always need
the
new
one
cars.
straight down, I think. Yeah, that one. It's like that makes no sense.
Whoa.
Look, I think she
That's
had
fucking
ass
horrible.
implants,
That
right?
looks like ass
that's what
implants.
they say.
God,
Why would she do that? She's trying
They
to
do it in
attract
She wants
black
to have a
guys.
big booty. She's
That's
trying
horrible.
to, she's trying to attract guys that like that.
Ass implants are fucking
that is.
awful. I felt a few. They're terrible.
Talking about.
You
Yeah.
can get ass implants?
Yes.
Hold on, let me call Bonnie.
Oh, great. She wants to implant
The
one in
biggest
place of her
injustice
husband.
in the music, the biggest injustice in the music is when this girl Haley got kicked off of Idol last week. You don't watch it?
My
This
God.
girl
No,
Haley,
teenage girl.
Huh?
I didn't.
This fucking girl man, let me tell you, she belted out Led Zeppelin. She was fucking off the fucking hook. I'm telling you, who can sing Led
Am I
Zeppelin
the
like
only
that?
one? I can't even look at him.
Yeah.
She was off the fucking hook,
off
man.
the his hook.
Off the charts, baby.
Oh, God.
Haley, she's my favorite.
Did you cut a
you
rug
like that.
while you were listening to her?
Let me tell you something.
23 skidoo.
Yeah, when she got kicked off, I broke camp.
Oh, God.
That's before your time, son.
Before my
anyone's
time, too.
time.
I don't
When
know.
we used to leave a place, we go, let's break camp.
Is that the cool thing
Yeah.
to say?
Back-
Where was
back
that?
in
The
the
fucking in the
70s.
Nam?
It's in the 70s when we were leaving Auschwitz.
Oh, God. So Britney Spears came out and sang with them. It was one of these 20-second deals where she just pops out at the end of a song and does this. She came out, and you would think for this many years of lip syncing, she would get it down.
No.
It was so bad that I don't know how she wasn't completely embarrassed to walk out on that stage. And boy, those stump-like legs. She was wearing a black dress. She didn't look as bad as she has looked in the past, but not nearly as good as she has either.
Why can't they just fucking sing?
Yeah, just sing.
How come
and just
none of
fucking-
these shit performers can sing live?
That was a lip sync fest last night. They were all like lip syncing. And then Lil Wayne came out with Mary Jane Blige. Mary J. Blige. I don't listen to her shit. She's ancient, too.
Is she old?
Christ. She's been around for
she's
while.
a queen.
Yeah, she's a queen. Mary J. Blige.
How long is this commercial that you have to sit through?
30 seconds.
And they just had to keep
Daily
going
Motion
silent.
is fucking terrible. That website, they stink. I was fucking trying to watch something on there the other day, and I had tried to fast forward through it, and a new commercial started. I just closed it and went somewhere else.
Oh, you fuck.
That ass.
And now
doing.
she's doing this whole thing with, there's a bunch of other chicks. And then
What is this?
And then a chicken comes out. A guy in a chicken suit comes out.
Nicki Minaj is crazy.
What is this about?
She's going to fry it.
Like, what is this?
A lot of
There's a
people-
chicken suit guy.
Can you fast forward through it, Tim?
You betcha.
Some real comedy writers on that guy.
Like, look at her ass. It's retarded. Okay, wait. And now, wait till Britney comes out.
All right, there's a bunch of chicks in jail outfits.
They were just like giving lap dances to a bunch of black guys they brought out on the stage.
That's her bit.
What?
That's her bit. She does it in concert.
Oh, it is.
That's saucy.
Look at her. Now they keep blanking out all the nasty language.
Sure.
Because God forbid we see it. I was more offended by the white chicks giving the black guys lap dances.
You don't like that?
What's up with that?
Yeah.
They showed that. I'd rather hear, nasty language. And now look, big Britney appearance. Look how bad the lip syncing is.
Fucking stinks.
Not for you people at home. Just trust us. It's bad.
All fucking, what's that thing they do?
Auto-tuned. She's trying to
Oh,
close.
Terrible.
Not even close.
There's no energy, so you could tell she's not doing it loudly.
No. Look at her. And she's got stumpy legs now.
But it's like, who cares about these two being together?
Nobody.
The kids.
They had a fake audience, too, close to the stage. They, put the beautiful people there.
Oh, yeah.
So they could make it like, wow, we're partying and having a great time listening. And they're hired.
And they had this bitch singing, lip syncing, and auto-tune music.
And that's it.
Awful.
And that's all she does. All she does.
I guess if you listen to it on the radio, it's fine. But why would anybody watch a live award show?
There's no reason to.
Nothing's going to happen. Some manufactured moment of craziness. Ooh, Britney kissed Rihanna. Ooh. Who gives a fuck? I've watched people having their mouths shit in.
From under the table.
And then Neil Diamond came out because they gave him an icon.
Did he
award.
lip sync too?
No, he sang, but it would have been better if he lip synced because his songs, except for maybe the chorus, have become unrecognizable. He's like, singing Sweet Caroline, and the beginning he's just, I guess he's so sick of fucking singing it
Sure he is.
that he just pretty much changed the entire way he sings the beginning.
That's why he told the
How about the
microphone, Rich?
The
That's why
microphone.
he told the history of
How
the
about
song.
You're not on the mic.
That's why he told the history of the song, that he wrote it for Caroline Kennedy when she was like 3, so he wouldn't have to sing it again because everybody thought he was a real creep after that.
Did
know what
he
I'm
say
saying?
that, or is that a legend or
Oh
myth?
no,
He said that.
He
said-
did?
Yeah.
All right, that's kind of funny. I'll give him that. But it was, he sang Sweet Caroline and America. They coming to America.
But he sang it at least.
Yeah. But when he sang America, they just paraded on behind him. It was like 25 black people and maybe 2 white people.
It was all Mexican.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
wait, turn this up.
Oh, yeah. I can't begin to know it.
Yeah, he's
It's
singing.
just talking.
His dancing is terrible.
It doesn't even sound like the song.
Is his,
You know what's funny?
but look, he's singing, though.
Yeah.
At least
There
he's
he goes,
singing.
Spring became the summer. Well, he's old school.
That's because they
tired.
couldn't find an old album.
But I just love the fact that this old fucking guy is doing a terrible dance, and he's alive.
It is an awful dance. And look at the people clapping behind him. They don't give a shit.
They don't know who the fuck he
They're
is.
like, because they're all
Now they've heard,
hired.
everyone's heard this song. This song. Oh, he's
Yeah,
great.
there he goes.
Still sounds good.
Oh, yeah. Well, the chorus, he gets it.
See Beyonce?
No, I didn't catch the
No,
Beyonce.
what did she lip sync?
Oh, that
What
was
did she do?
Performance of the night.
Oh, that's the guy that was just in. That was
Stone
fucking
Street.
Eric Stone Street.
Oh, I knew he looked familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but no, I was looking at that guy going, that guy looks familiar. What's he? Oh, he was sitting next to me.
This is great.
I don't like when he does that.
I don't either.
That
but-
it don't seem so long. With only two. Just sing it the way you fucking did on the album. Don't get all excited.
He's just an old fucking man walking down the aisle, not auto-tuning like these fucking twats.
He really is.
Good for you, Neil. These fucking twats all auto-tuning and lip-syncing. Boo!
Warm. All right, let's see Beyonce. What did she do?
She had Performance of the
God
night.
damn it, I was enjoying
Performance
that.
of the
I
night.
like it.
Get it for your. Do you have it for your iTunes?
No, I don't have it on my.
Did you get iTunes?
I have it.
Download it on your fucking phone.
Was she singing or lip-syncing?
Boy,
I think there were a few parts where she was actually singing, but not for the most
Yeah,
part.
why wouldn't she? Why would she?
what is this? Fucking.
And when I think, I speak.
She was on Idol.
Oh,
singing
they're
this
so
disempowered
Yeah,
song.
Neil Diamond just walked out.
Oh, really? Shut up. Spread your legs.
Women everywhere. Run the world.
Ooh, look at this horse shit.
Look at that.
She's dancing with her own silhouettes or something. Yeah, a revolution. Meanwhile, she just shows her ass, and is that the revolution? That guys think chicks are hot? Yeah, wow, what a revolution that
All
is.
this nonsense, and she can't even sing her own shit live.
Yeah, great empowerment she's
And
showing
I really
there.
sound like an old man. I know it. I'm sure people want to strangle me today. I
Yeah,
apologize.
Me too.
Companies, what happened to good old Neil Diamond? I'm embarrassing myself.
We run this mother. Think it's her.
This is awful. Give this.
What did she say, fucker?
Here we go.
Oh, this mother. She's doing the Charleston, I think.
This is fucking.
What's she doing?
It's a cotton club.
I don't like this.
This is awful.
Oh, everything is so generic. I know. It's all this generic sounding techno crap. Look, it's a Beyonce army. Look out. We're in trouble now.
This is unlistenable and unwatchable.
What is this now coming in? A rapist?
I'll take fucking stupid Neil Diamond snapping in his awful black coat.
Than this.
Pay me.
You should only hear this if you're being cooked in a big black pot.
Yeah, Alfred, I'm waiting for Charlton Heston to walk up.
See, that's. This is just terrible.
This is awful.
And first of all, this couldn't have been a performance. This is a video?
That she's live in front of the video screen.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure she is. It's great. It's very well choreographed.
Oh my god.
I just don't like this song.
Right, that
Monty
must
hates
it. I've never heard
Howard
it.
woman.
Yeah.
Y'all ready? Are you ready?
No. Yeah, there's her empowerment. Just shake your fucking ass and spread your legs and show your pussy. There, yeah, women empowerment. Oh, God, do I hate this shit. All right, I've had it. I'm tapping.
Is she really singing there or no?
I don't know. I've only watched it online, so I don't know.
I don't know why that bugs me so much when they lip sync. I shouldn't care, but I do.
Yeah, well,
I guess I like live music, and I like when they make mistakes, and I like when they trip on fucking. It's like it kind of just symbolizes to me what's wrong with, like, people just can't accept an imperfection. They can't accept that it might not be perfect,
Yeah.
or like on the album, which is why comedy sucks, because they have to fucking sweeten it with laughs. They can't. People just can't accept the fact that a joke might bomb, or a laugh might not be what you want, or a moment might not be what you want. So they have
Record
to
your
fix
act.
it.
Record your act and then just lip sync it, so it's perfectly
No, comics
done.
can't do that. And by the way, we also can't go on TV and just do our jokes as is and have them fucking conveniently just beep out our mouths.
Yeah.
Because these fucking faggot pussy singers can't change their lyrics, and they get away with everything.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Eminem's gonna say fuck 50 times, so we'll just have to go on a delay so we can beep it.
That's what they did with Lil Wayne too.
Wheezy.
Lil Weezy.
Yeah, Wheezy.
What the fuck is that?
I'm annoying
about?
myself, by the way. If I'm annoying everybody, I'm annoying myself.
Yeah, you're
What's
getting
with the
crazy
Wheezy
over
thing?
It's just bugging me. I'm tired.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What's with?
Sam, what's with the Wheezy thing?
What's it like? Why is that his name?
Yeah.
Because Wayne Wheezy. Lil Wayne. His name is Wayne, so it goes to Wheezy. That's his nickname, Wheezy.
You know,
I
what
know,
you
but
need?
I don't get
You know what you need? You do need to go to
An empty chair, am I right?
Go to Utah, work there because it's serene. You need a place like that where there's beautiful mountains around, somewhere you could relax.
Downtown Utah.
Downtown Utah, right? And just go there. The owner, you'll love the club.
You know who I really want?
He's really pushing it.
You know who
I know,
I really
the
want?
guy just texted me saying he's not mad at me.
Oh, okay.
You know who I really want to see?
create these things.
You know who I really want to see on this show? It would be great. Someone came out and sang "You Light Up My Life" and then mocked fucking putting a bag over their head. Greatest story of the decade.
That is a fantastic story.
He was a bad
yeah.
boy.
What a naughty, naughty boy. The guy that wrote the hit song of the 70s, probably the biggest song ever, "You Light Up My Life." Debbie Boone singing it here. What a huge song this was.
Carry on.
Yes. Listen.
Light up my day.
Sounds great.
Fill my night
With song.
I'm fucking good.
You got a good voice.
I know.
You got why are you not singing?
Oh, is he a fucking bad boy? I forget his name. Oh, Joseph Brooks.
Yes.
He had 82 allegations of sexual assault.
Now lick my sweaty balls. I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
He would invite starlets over and drug and rape them.
Really?
Yeah, he was 73.
He's all living off of that one song.
You will be molested.
He was molesting 13 women who were lured to his apartment for supposed acting auditions.
Penis, you are never to blame.
Nice. It was a hauntingly beautiful song.
And his son's a piece of shit, too. He's in jail.
Oh, yeah.
He's on
in
trial
prison.
for attempted murder, right?
Yep. No, he murdered his... He actually murdered his chick.
You can get a doggy style, you can get laying on your side. Those are your only choices. This is my house and I get to say.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
Well, that one is.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
When it feels so right, 'cause you...
She was very badly raped, you see. Good evening.
Yeah. How did this guy kill himself?
Oh,
It's like not your ordinary run-of-the-mill
with the
killing.
I'll tell you
the
what,
mask.
His head was encased in a dry cleaning bag that had a tube attached to a helium gas tank, and a towel was wrapped around his head and neck.
Oh, my
It was
God.
fucking like MacGyver killed him.
That must have been hysterical, though. It's like,
Oh my God, I'm dying. I can't believe it. I can't breathe.
Why the helium?
because it's not oxygen. He probably didn't want to not be able to breathe anything in. Like, I think if you put a bag over your head, you just suffocate because, like,
how do people do that?
You can't breathe.
Right.
But with helium, you'll be breathing, but your blood's getting no oxygen, so you just kind of pass out, I guess. He must have studied that online or something.
He was very gaunt.
Oh, he looks fucking like a guy that is facing 11 counts of fucking...
No, 82,
or
13
yeah.
women. His daughter was a fucking... His daughter really hated him, too. Like, she
was 78.
Not quite a great dad, great father figure.
So good. That's great. That's what should happen. Now that we don't have to put him on trial, we save money, and he's dead.
Yeah.
How perfect.
He's dead. And then the son is a scumbag, too. He murdered his fucking...
I don't know if he murdered. He's facing charges. I don't know if he did
I
it.
think well, he's in jail. Yeah, he probably did it. I'm just going to go and say he did it. I don't like that innocent until proven guilty thing, because if I hear enough, I know they did it anyway. Whenever I watch that first 48, and you see the perp, they bring him in, and they pretty much get a confession, and all the evidence points to him. And then they go, at the end, they put the thing, he's in jail, awaiting trial, he's innocent till proven guilty. I'm like, no, he's not. I know he did something.
Track record.
Past performance.
That's what track record means.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. It's a track record.
I thought that was a good record by a group called The Tracks.
No, Chip. My God. I had such ridiculously racist, horrible dreams last night. It was.
Were they daydreams? Just laying awake, looking at the ceiling, hands behind your head, feet crossed, just dreaming of lynching people to fucking
smoking a pipe and whittling.
Yeah,
just calling out to the fields.
Yeah, just thinking about making your own strange fruit.
Oh my God! No, it was really. Now it's a dream, so I don't know what they mean. Everyone tries to interpret dreams.
We'll figure them out very quickly.
But I'm sure you will. But it's like it's really fucked up. Really fucked up. And now I must say also again, please let me reiterate. This is a dream. And I know it sounds very racist, but I can't control what the fuck happens in my dreams. So here it goes.
Okay.
First, I don't know what happened, but I was hanging out in a big room. And there was a woman in there and a big chimpanzee. I swear, it was like a big chimpanzee that was going around, and a couple other people in the room were like all cool with the chimpanzee. And all I'm thinking is, these things fucking rip your balls off and bite your face and shit like that. And I didn't want to look at them or show fear, but I was afraid. And the thing like sensed the fear in me and starts coming over and like fucking with me.
Right.
And
who was the girl? She white girl or black girl?
It was a white girl.
Did you like her?
I didn't know her.
Okay.
Was she coming from school or was it summer vacation?
I have no idea what that. I'm not going to let you elaborate and make this worse than it comes off being a dream.
Okay, so some people were cool with the chimpanzee, but you were afraid of it.
I didn't like the chimpanzee because I've seen, and this has nothing to do with anything else, but the fact that I know that chimpanzees are very vicious when they attack and things like that. So, but it was supposed to be cool, but I was kind of being, very fearful of this chimpanzee. Then, I don't know how this turned around to something, but two guys were in the room and they were blowing the chimpanzee.
Wait, two guys
See, two guys are in the room blowing the chimpanzee.
How's that racist?
It wasn't me. No, it gets...
Wait,
this is
who
the
were
racist
the guys?
Part. I don't know.
And what was the chimpanzee doing?
The chimpanzee was getting a blowjob and I guess enjoying it.
Was he a
enjoying
crack
it.
dealer?
And one of the guys was like, because I was looking over like, what the fuck is going on? And the guy looked over and he's like talking about how you gotta grab the chimpanzee's dick.
Oh no!
And it was really bad. So what are you saying? Oh no for?
Keep going with
ahead.
the dream.
No, go ahead. What do you have so far, Jimmy?
The chimpanzee is your racist minds putting a black man as a chimpanzee.
Really?
Yeah, but
why would I do that?
It's because it's an irrational fear of black people that you have.
Okay.
And I think that's what it is. And yet other people in the room aren't afraid of them. So you see how we all interact with black guys and not afraid, but you have this irrational anger, which I think is fear-based.
Okay.
And but deep down, it's because you want to suck their big dicks.
No!
Oh my God, is that scary?
You just told my story.
See, that I know isn't the gist of this dream.
No, but the fear part, I believe. I'm kidding about that part.
Well, that could be the way I've interpreted it into a dream. I don't know where the blowing.
I actually wouldn't have went there, but you said it was racist, so I'm assuming it had something.
Well,
to do with
later on in the dream, like okay, that happened, and that was all weird and shit. And then you know how dreams are. Then I'm in some department store, and for
Were
some
you
reason,
Woolworths and Woolco?
Yes, I was in a department store. It had elevators and.
Hope it wasn't a Sears in Florida in 1981. All right, guys. for you. Good.
I was buying a department. Ooh. Yes, I was in the department store, and there was an elevator, so I was on one of the top floors, and this older woman, was trying to get something from one of the shelves that she wanted to purchase, I gather, and she couldn't do it because something was in the way, and I could have helped her out, but I had to get this giant bowl from the top shelf and take that out because I had to get a bowl for some reason. So I grabbed the bowl and I just walked out, and she goes, "Can't help me, huh?" And I go, "I'm in a rush," and went to the elevators to get downstairs. So
by the way, another gay thing, grabbing a ball.
No, bowl.
A big bowl, of course.
Bowl.
You had to reach up and grab a bowl. You were molested by somebody of color. You were forced to suck a dick of color.
In the treehouse.
Come into
No, you had to reach up and grab a bowl. It might have been a Mexican guy from the farm that you hung out on or whatever.
What is a bowl? What does the bowl represent?
You're reaching up, grabbing a ball. It's a word thing. Dreams do that word shit.
So instead, I'm reaching up to a giant sack
ball
with balls in them.
Yes.
And
Why can't you help me? That's probably what you were saying. Why? That's probably what your mind was going. Why can't you help me? No one was helping you.
No one was helping me.
Big dark dick in your young white mouth.
I do remember though, it was a white bowl because it was a white porcelain, big I have a soup bowl in my house that is very similar. One of the big white soup bowls, but it was bigger than that.
Okay.
It was like a big white bowl.
Except in your house, a statue's holding it like that.
Yes, of course.
Out in the fucking front yard. Okay,
so I bring.
What was the woman trying to get?
I don't know what she was trying to get, but it was something that was stuck on a shelf, and she was kind of backed in a corner, like she was stuck in there too, kind of, as she's trying to get this thing out. It was very awkward, and I could have helped her very easily get whatever she needed off the shelf because it wasn't high up or anything. But instead, I inconvenienced her more by opening the door to leave that room that this merchandise was in.
She represents your mom, who didn't help you when you were young.
Or he
Mommy
didn't help.
always helped me.
Or he maybe
not when you were getting mouth raped.
No, I've never gotten mouth raped. I assure you.
Anthony's thing is he's got arms and guns. Maybe you're afraid that you won't be able to protect a girl that you're with, and a girl is going to be injured or taken away from you.
She was an older woman. It was an old woman, and I looked at her like, "Ugh, get the fuck out!" Like,
why can't you help me? Means
like I don't want to help her with anything. So you're thinking it's me that needs the help instead of
I don't know.
this woman?
Then I thought it might be the girl. She's trapped in a corner trying to reach something, and she's saying, why don't you help me?
Yeah.
So you're kind of just leaving her without help. You're leaving her without being helped. But if she was younger, I would say maybe it's a fear. But if she's an old lady, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I go downstairs with the bowl in the elevator. Now, by the time I walk out of the department
Of course you
store,
go down.
Yeah.
Of course you go down.
I'm going down.
Of course.
Oh, shit.
Big ball in the elevator. You go down. I got it.
No.
Shaft. Elevator
shaft.
You
I didn't even think of
faggot.
that.
What happened? Like The Shining, fucking, but it was milk coming out in your face in the elevator? Did somebody have on a fucking dog or bunny rabbit outfit? You fucking mo. All right, go ahead.
So I go downstairs in this department store, but I don't pay for the bowl. But nobody gives me a problem. But I can't even see cash registers or anything. And I leave, and I'm out now in the parking lot, and it's nighttime, right? And now instead of the bowl, for some reason, I have a pizza, and it's not in a box. It's just the pie.
Of course it's not, because that would be a vagina. Why would
it be? It's not in a box. The pizza is like under my arm, like you would hold a stack of books, like that, like not flat either. Like it's under my arm, laying there, like where the cheese would all drip off, but it's not. There's a little grease dripping off of it, but and in the other hand, I think I might have the bowl or something. And I'm walking, and now I notice that I'm being flanked by two gentlemen of color, and they look a little gangsta. So, and then it hits me. I'm like, holy shit! These are the two guys that like threatened me if I didn't have like money for them or something tomorrow. They were gonna fuck me up, you know. So I've got this dumb pizza in a bowl. I don't have a gun with me or anything. So the black guy comes up and like goes, you know, I'm gonna smack you in your fucking head. And then he bashes me in the head. And I was like, ow, that fucking hurt and shit. And then he's like, where's my shit? And he was getting all fucking in my face and pissed off. And took the pizza, took the bowl.
Why would you want the pizza after it's been against your fucking shirt?
I don't know.
Probably has your shirt cookies in it.
Shirt cookies.
It's been dripping half the pizza. It looks like your pizza had a stroke because this fucking cheese is all on one side.
Stroke pizza. And then it got really weird where he touched my leg.
Of course he did.
He touched my leg, and then I started thinking, holy shit. This motherfucker is going to try something. So I got up and tried to run, and you know how running goes in dreams? No. It doesn't work. Yeah. So I'm like, and then he like punched me in the head, and the other guy like grabbed me too and started like kicking my ass. And I woke up. But there was no
racist,
there
though.
was no sexual. Well, the whole thing of it being going from the chimp to the that, and then the gangsters. And
the chimp could just honestly represent aggressive males. Like,
Yeah.
there are other people comfortable with them, and you're uncomfortable with certain aggressive males. That's why you got to protect yourself.
Yeah.
I think it's all about protection. And you're afraid that you'll be walking through a parking lot and someone will try to rob you, and all you'll have is some motherfucking pizza in a bowl.
Pizza in a dumb bowl.
I don't know what the bowl means. Somebody might have
bowl might represent something. I don't know what it is, but
yeah, I would love to. Somebody out there might have an interesting interpretation of that, which we'll never know if it's real or not.
Now I realize how you guys cover like 20 hours of radio a week with a fucking 2-hour dumb dream story, and this guy who thinks he's a fucking doctor.
Well, that's what we do.
But I'm realizing I don't know what I'm. I recognize.
You try to
that I don't
analyze
know.
these things.
What was I would like to analyze one of your dreams. What was it? There was an apple, and somebody fed it to me with their fucking palm flattened.
I don't even have big teeth anymore.
Well,
all right, no need to be literal.
But I always have dreams that I can't, that no matter what happens, if I have a firearm and I need to use it, it never works.
Cops have that dream a lot,
Never
too.
fucking works.
I Googled some dream meanings. Now, I know that, there's only so much legitimacy that you could really put in, because I'm sure, like, every site says something different for each object. But this one says, if you see a bowl in your dream, it symbolizes the womb and sense of security. Consider the condition of the bowl and how it is treated or handled in the dream. This may offer clues as to how you feel you were being treated in a particular relationship.
All right. The bowl was very pristine. It was brand new, off the shelf.
Yeah.
Very, very white.
Maybe that's how you like. You know what? Maybe that's the thing about the way you look at women.
Oh, I like them pristine and nice
and
white.
And white.
And white.
Unbroken.
And smooth and unbroken and new.
And you're afraid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that girl, that represents the woman.
That represents the girl.
And
I
you're
had to take the
afraid
girl.
she's going to be hurt by fucking people.
And I shunned the old lady.
Yes.
I took that because I shunned the old lady in exchange for the nice new white bowl.
Could be about your ex-marriage or your something with the mother of the marriage.
I think it's just that I don't like old broads.
Nah, that means something.
I think you're an alcoholic.
All right. I don't have to dream to... that's when I pass out, when I fucking hallucinate.
But that makes perfect sense. That you're fucking carrying the bowl, and the guys are going to hurt you, and you're carrying this bowl.
Black guys, though.
Oh, you're afraid of black guys.
It's always black guys in my dreams. Like always, like if there's a problem, either that or it's like some kind of military thing going on, like some kind of thing happening. But again, the gun never works. They don't have the right bullets for the gun. It sucks. You shoot and it goes like, pfft, nothing happens. Oh.
You want some more
help
symbols
me out.
out of your dream?
Help me out.
It says here that to see or eat pizza in your dream represents abundance, choices, and variety. It may also indicate that you are lacking or feeling deprived of something. Alternatively, a pizza may have similar significance to a circle.
A bowl is circular.
Bowl.
And so is pizza.
You want to do the chimp? To see a chimpanzee in your dream suggests that what you thought was true is actually not. You are overthinking an issue.
I don't know about that. I believe that's more regression.
How does that? How do they pull that out of their ass?
No, I don't believe that.
And who comes up with these? You know, that's just anybody's opinion.
Yes.
Oh, you see a chimp in your dream. That means that you want to go to a double feature.
Yeah, it means.
That's how, by the way, that's how old you are.
I know.
That you improv double feature.
When was the last time there was a double feature?
That's what a dream means, that you want to go see a talkie.
A talkie. A double
You
feature.
go to the drive-in.
Oh, it's great. We see cartoons first, then there's a newsreel. A double feature.
Oh, fuck.
But
who decides what it means?
Yeah, a chimp shouldn't mean like that. It shouldn't be so abstract. Dreams, that's why I don't like how abstract they are, because then they can be interpreted into anything.
Yeah.
How about I just was fucking like my synapses in my head were just clicking together, things that don't make fucking sense. And that happens.
I live that all the time.
Yeah, well, in a waking state.
Yes.
I have a lot of these weird dreams that just sometimes they're in the same location. Like there's a house that I've been to in 1,000 dreams, and the same thing happens in the house, same little passageways and stuff. It's just really weird. We have an armchair psychologist, Rick, in Austin, Texas. Rick, how are you?
What's up?
You have absolutely no experience in this, right?
None whatsoever.
All right, hold on for 2 seconds because we have a doctor on the phone. That's what I want to get to. All right. Yes, Dr. Chipperson.
Wait, if the guy's an armchair psychologist, does that mean that he helps armchairs that are feeling blue or something? I don't know. Wait. No, maybe the armchair doesn't know what everybody's sitting on.
Chip, enough about the armchair. I want to know about my dream with the bowl, the pizza.
He was probably afraid of something, that if you had a bowl with pizza, that you wouldn't have nowhere to carry it or something, you know. Or maybe he was afraid that your bowl would fall down or something. Like you was on a shelf and there's the bowl and you're like, hey, where's the bowl? Everybody's like, go bowling for dollars. I don't know.
What about the chimpanzee?
What's that?
What about the chimpanzee in my dream? I had
You're probably afraid that your pan is going to have a bunch of anzi in it or something.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, he did not. He did not even.
You probably was getting like a pan of anzi or something. You know, like, wait.
Where did you go to medical school, by the way, Dr. Chipperson?
What's that?
Yeah, where did you go to medical school?
I heard you. I went to Jerry Hopkins.
Jerry Hopkins.
That means something, that you was in a store or something.
Oh, right, yeah, because I was in a department store, yeah.
And maybe the bowl symbolizes the one that your father threw against the wall because of the spaghetti incident. And you was mad because your mother was going, why don't you help me? So maybe you was really scared that you couldn't help your mother when your father was throwing a bowl up against the thing, and the pizza kind of represents the same kind of food.
Well, that is very intuitive of Chip. I didn't think you could actually.
Yeah, I wanted to go to Intuitive, but I couldn't get in, so I was out of Intuitive.
Right. I'm trying to think if there was one more thing in the dream. Oh, the black guys. What does that represent?
Black eyes. Yeah, black eyes. You're probably afraid of being beaten up. You're getting black eyes.
No, it was.
Father hitting you.
It wasn't eyes. It was two black gentlemen.
No, I know, but sometimes the dreams work. Like I used to dream that sometimes I would see black guys too, and they'd be on top of my mother, and they'd be giving it to her, and she'd be yelling, "Fuck me," and she'd be yelling, "Stick that black dick farther in," and I'd be in the bushes, and I'd be watching through the bushes or something, and I'd be crying, but then I would notice that there was a whole big puddle in front of my pants.
And what do you think that represented?
That my mother fucked black guys and I came in my pants.
So there's no real abstract thought going on there.
What's that?
You heard me.
No, I didn't. I don't know what abstract means.
Oh, I didn't think so.
That's kind of like being distracted, but your abs. That's what wait. That's what your abs are distracted. Abstract.
It's gonna laugh now. It's retarded. No,
I think that's what that means.
I was trying to say like your dream doesn't necessarily have to mean exactly what it means, that your mother is fucking black guys and you came in your pants.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I thought it was a memory.
Oh no, it was a dream when you're sleeping. We're talking about.
She says, Chip, go outside because Lamar got to help me fix something. And then you look through the window, and his back is all sweaty, and the back of his dark chocolatey butt cheeks are all sweaty, and she's digging her fingernails in, and he's doing it so hard that the lamp falls off the end table, and you know your father bought it at or something. And he don't pull out, and he just leaves it in there, and he punches it in the face. That's what I think.
That's what you think. Well, wow, Dr. Chipperson, you've been very informative.
Thanks. Thanks.
And say hi to your mom.
I'm going to be a couch psychologist like the armchair one.
But you talk to couches.
Yeah, I know. That's what I
said. Thank you, Dr. Chipperson.
Okay. I did great then. I was everybody was cracking up.
Hang the phone
That was really funny. Fucking the price of having it the regular or something.
God damn, Dr. Chipperson was Jimmy, you missed Dr. Chipperson when you went to the bathroom. Yeah, he's really good. He's very insightful with dreams. Yeah, he had a really good one about his mom. I'll tell you about it sometime. Boy, you think the bowl represents the bowl of spaghetti that hit the wall, and then the pizza is like Italian food. And the old woman saying, "Help me," is my mom, and the only thing I can think of as helping is taking the bowl away.
Well, according to that website, the bowl was the womb. Like it's a motherly thing. So there's definitely some kind of mom thing going on.
Yeah, maybe you were scared that your father was going to hurt your mother and that you couldn't help your mother. Oh. And you would see him yelling and screaming at her, and you were just like a little skinny, waif-bodied fruit hiding behind the fucking whatever.
So if I ever have a dream that my girlfriend's pregnant, I just take a bowl and throw it down the stairs. Will that represent a good egg?
No, what you do is you fucking scrape the bowl out.
Scrape it clean. Put it in the scalding hot dishwasher.
You take a Hoover and you clean the inside of the bowl. Pour Drano in it.
Get every piece of tomato.
Yeah, then you bury the bowl in a ditch.
Poor little bowl.
Poor little bowl.
Wasn't bigger than the squirrel. Oh, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, maybe it means something like that.
Yeah. God damn. We haven't taken a break or anything, have we?
We've taken one.
One?
One
break.
break.
Cray, yo. That's off the his hook.
I'll tell you what.
Right, Rich?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When I'm working Buffalo, June 17th, I won't be taking a break. When I'm at...
oh, boy.
So happy. What's the name of the place?
Don't help him.
At Nitsy's. Music Hall.
Wait. What's the name of the place?
I like to spell my name so the listeners don't screw it up.
Now, how do they? What's the word if you spell something the way it sounds instead of the actual spelling?
What's the word?
Maybe we could spell it that way.
Oh,
like instead of spelling something the way it's actually spelled,
like instead of spelling
like psychiatrist,
yeah,
you would spell it
with a P.
S. Right, you wouldn't spell it PH.
Oh, you'd spell
it SY
psychiatrist
K, something like that. So and what is that called? Writing something.
Phonetically.
Very good, very good.
Fuck, did I get that right? You know why? Because when I had my bar mitzvah, I was so fucked up.
Bar mitzvah?
My bar mitzvah.
Okay.
I was so fucked up in Hebrew school. I just, always fucked off in Hebrew school.
Wow, you're a rebel.
I was crazy.
What, did you fucking spin yarmulkes on your fingers?
Whoa, look at that.
That's crazy.
He's going for the long tongs.
How many times are you going to go for the long tongs?
What does that even mean?
I keep saying I love the commercial. I keep saying, you don't even know it. So... I did phonetically because I didn't know in Hebrew. I couldn't read Hebrew. I was a fuck up, and then I did mine.
Just did it
they
in
wrote it out.
English?
American, the rabbi, who was off the hook
in American. That's very good. They wrote
English,
it in American, right?
In English, and I did my fucking bar mitzvah. I didn't make any mistakes.
Well, shouldn't you not be bar mitzvahed if you can't read from the Torah in its native Hebrew hieroglyphics, whatever the fuck that is?
I got this part right.
It's a good visual for
the radio.
What are you talking?
Nothing. Anyhow, June 17th. Did you see?
Oh boy.
Did you guys see fucking The Apprentice last night?
Nope.
No.
I guess
know
Sam
John
saw it.
Well, at the end, towards the end, John Rich and Marlene, whatever her name is, Matlin.
Wait, who?
Marlene? Yeah.
Marley Matlin, whatever her name is.
Marlene Matlin.
Marley.
Bob.
They sang together.
Oh, really?
And well, she was doing this.
She was doing this. and let me just note, what was she making? Fucking Vienna sausages?
Yeah,
with those little fingers started
unbendable
twitching.
stiff fingers, little gargoyle hands.
But she was signing as she was singing. But
Yeah.
her signing was very pitchy.
Oh my God. We didn't go to break for that.
I'll bet you those two singing sound like Putting on the Ritz and Young Frankenstein.
That would be good.
the Ritz! Because she's deaf. She's as deep as they come.
A mite bit deep.
Oh,
well,
she has a good girl ear and a naughty girl ear.
Imava.
Oh, him have a good boy phone and him naughty boy phone.
And him not to. All right, well, do you need to plug anything, James?
Just June 15th at the Comedy Festival.
Yes.
I will be with Jim Brewer, David Tell, and Bill Burr. We're performing opening night at the festival, June 15th in Chicago.
It's magical.
Yeah, it's a good show.
It's magical.
That's all I have.
All right, well, we'll be right back.
Why do you have two phones?
Sirius XM, the virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show.
You know,
what? I forgot about that one. Patrice and me doing the deaf version of Queen. Yeah.
maybe this is why I don't get certain guests on my Boneyard show.
Uh-oh, what's the matter?
We have Brian Johnson coming in, and I want to do him on the Boneyard show as well. So I
Brian
asked,
Johnson of AC/DC fame?
Yes.
Yes.
He's promoting his book. And so I asked for it, because I don't ask for me.
Well, you asked for it.
And I get a response. I get all these email chains, and here's the response I get from Laura, his manager or whatever. Wait. Laura Haywood. She's the senior manager, talent relations, Sirius XM Radio.
Oh.
Hi, Ted. Because my fucking my email is not a fucking Jim Norton one. It says Ted. It's not what you think it is, but it's Ted something.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I'm saying it's not Ted Check. I'm not trying to be.
Yeah.
She writes, I believe Brian's schedule is totally locked, but I will double check with him when I'm back on Monday. So I don't know who Laura is. I've never met her. But whoever is the senior manager of talent relations thinks that Ted was asking. Like, that's the communication.
That's how much people pay attention to what's going on.
And I don't mean that she should recognize my email, but whoever's asking for me might want to say the guy's name is Jim Norton. Like, when I send an email to people and I say I'd like to try to get Brian Johnson on my Boneyard show and they forward it to her, they might want to say, this is Jim Norton.
Yeah.
He has a Boneyard show. Hi, Ted.
Do you have to keep banging on the table?
Yes, I do. Because it's fucking irritating.
He's angry. That's what he does when he's angry. Unfucking believable. What's that?
That's her. I don't know if you know her by face.
I'm not faulting her because she's not supposed to just recognize my email address.
Wow, she's good looking.
Your argument just went down the shitter, Jimmy.
What?
Because she's kind of attractive.
She's very
I didn't say she was ugly.
I know. But your argument about anything. I say she's right.
Wow.
So, hi, Ted.
I'll tell you,
Wow,
folks.
she's very
Hi, Ted.
That's the kind of girl that
Let me
always said
see.
no
Did
to
he,
me.
Yeah. I'm looking through all the email, whatever.
Is it going to work out, you think, in the end?
No, it's not going to work out in the end because his schedule's locked.
Where's my soup?
Because why would the talent coordinator of Sirius XM, whoever she is, get that for Ted? He doesn't exist.
Yeah.
For which guest?
For Brian Johnson for the Boneyard Show.
You're fucked.
Oh, shit.
Why am I fucked?
He's locked.
He's locked?
Locked?
But he's,
But it's Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, I know he's doing all that, but that's not my fucking...
Because I locked it in. What's up?
I mean, why... I'm saying, why can't I get him on the other show, which is a music show I do?
Yeah. Because she handles books.
She handles books for Sirius XM? Mm-hmm. Why? I don't know her at all.
Is she married?
What?
But she should have the Boneyard thing. Like, she should know that the Boneyard...
Too many fucking people involved. It's...
Too many hands in the soup.
I want one person to fucking... It's so fucking enraging.
Why can't you just deal directly with them? With, like...
Because I don't give a fuck about the... I know that's me being selfish, but I don't care about their schedules and other channels.
Right.
I don't care.
It's like, this is what you want. You shouldn't care. It's like, this is what I want.
Hi, Ted!
Ooh, that is a bad one. Imagine calling everybody you know based on their email address, like the first thing in the address.
Okay.
What?
So I sent the email.
Hey, slobbering two bag.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
I would love to get Brian Johnson on my show. I forward that. Got it.
Thanks,
looping in the team here.
Mm.
So the team got looped in that Ted...
That was looping in the team. It was the corporate speak for I told everybody.
Oh. Well, that's good, though. That's good.
Hey, you might get him.
Doubtful. Just disgusted. Why do I give a fuck?
Because you're Jimmy Norton, professional. I'm sure someone will have a talking to.
No, but it's like if he's doing music channels.
Yeah.
Why can't I get him on that? And maybe he's talking to somebody who he knows from the Boneyard. Okay, that's fine, but why can't he be on two shows? It doesn't.
Yeah, and that would seem to be one of the more conducive music channels. Yeah. You could talk to him.
Hi, Ted.
Ted, they're going to be looking for Ted, and they ain't going to find him. He's not gonna clamor about how he wants to see have him as a guest.
Why would she try to help me? She has no idea who I am.
No.
You're fucking great at this. You just feed it.
But he's right. He's right. He's not feeding me. I know. He's right. He's 100% right.
It's ridiculous that somebody should they should know who you are, what channel you're on.
Or she should be told. Nobody told her.
No.
They just forwarded her the email. Hey, Ted wants to talk to him.
Jesus. That is bad.
That's the problem. Everybody email loops and all this fucking shit that corporate. Nobody just calls anybody. Hey, Jim has a show. He'd like to talk to him. Hold on, let me check.
The second you loop in the team, by the way, you are instantly you're absolved of any responsibility because the team is now looped in. Because now you could say, I don't know, we handed it off to this division or people's. Or, it's never one person you can go to anymore, and that's in any industry. And just be like, can I talk to the guy that decided to do this? And it's like, well, it was sort of a consortium of the department itself. Yeah. And we also brought in some consulting for... Oh, so who is it? Well, there's not any one person. It's an entity. You're dealing with an entity.
I don't know who that woman is. And again, I know she works here, and I'm sure she does her job well. I just don't know her.
I don't know what she does.
That's how locked in we are with people. I don't know who this person is, so I can't go to her and ask her, because I never heard of her.
No.
And she's obviously never heard of me.
Heard of Ted. Guess through email.
She sent a friendly response.
Oh.
Why should she give him to Ted? Who the fuck is Ted?
Maybe Ted could do the interview. Since he's getting the emails.
Why are there two C's and only one A and one D? Go. Did you ever think of singing hex bells to make the language less salty? Does it bother you that your name is also called a penis? Do you hear if the people ever call you Brian Penis or Brian Dick or Brian Boner? Go. Sorry, I just read that.
No,
I'm fucking livid.
I would be too. I sometimes get a little up in arms about the guesting on this very program.
How do you mean?
Well, sometimes I go like, I didn't want that guy. And then
I'm trying.
And then the guy, yeah, I know. Well, you somehow got in again under the wire. Yeah, sometimes you get a guest and then go, oh, I didn't want that guest. And then you realize, why am I talking to this guy?
It's like,
thank God we have fucking. I will say this: I'm so happy I don't have to rely on fucking 50 people for this show.
Yes,
really. And if I didn't push and fucking and complain, I would get nobody on that fucking show.
Yeah,
nobody.
Yeah, you got to get in there.
And I know I should. I don't. This is one thing I hate about working for with this 50 stations. One of the very few disadvantages is I know I should. I know that there's other people to be considered besides me. I don't give a fuck. You're paying me to do a show. I want to fucking get these guys on, and it's like, why wouldn't I want to interview Brian Johnson for my show? I'm on 5 nights a week. Why wouldn't I want to?
You should be you should be on their mind whenever they have a musical guest. You should be one of the guys that go, oh, okay, here's the list of stations. Jimmy's show, or Ted, whatever it is, his show.
Hi, Ted! Hello, madam! How are you? I'm a fictional character!
Holy shit.
I don't exist!
Yes, he's fake. It was cordial, though.
Again, I'm not even shitting on her. There's no way she could know that.
Right.
Because nobody told her.
No one told
her. She's not again, but the odd part is I don't know her at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's the relation we have. I don't know this person.
Yeah. Someone needs a talking to. I don't know who, but someone needs to be talked to. There's nothing worse than just utter disgust, because there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to, just take it. Isn't it great? Wow. Well, we do have Sam Robertson here, who is our resident expert on wrestling. Yes. And what a huge story that came out over the weekend. Wow. One of the biggies gone.
Yeah.
One of the biggies gone. Macho Man. Randy Macho Man Savage.
Maybe the biggest.
Would you put him as... Well, I would put Hulk Hogan as the biggest.
Sure.
As far as, history goes, longevity. Mm-hmm. Well, now, of course, longevity, because he's still alive.
I beat him out.
But I mean, career longevity. And, you'd have to put the Hulkster. Second, would you put Macho Man, Randy Savage, or Rowdy Roddy Piper?
How about The Rock? Maybe not longevity, but or Andre the Giant. Those are more famous guys.
Calhoun.
All right, there you go. 23 Skidoo again.
But Andre the Giant, I think, was more famous than any of them, no?
Yeah, but in terms of impact, Hulk Hogan had the biggest impact. And then The Rock had a bigger impact than Macho Man, but it was a different era.
Yeah. I think I'm just talking wrestling, overall, not just a part of, I don't know.
Because you'd have...
And The Rock, because of acting, you kind of, in hindsight, look at him as...
He had 4 or 5 years.
Pretty
that's
huge,
it. Yeah. The Undertaker is another one.
Yeah, but...
Since 1990, he's been around, and now it's...
Yeah, but he's not, snapping to a Slim Jim. And
No.
Which one did I meet? The guy with the mask?
Oh, yeah.
Which guy with the mask?
Some monster?
Abyss.
Yeah.
Guy with the mask, he's a monster.
Yeah. How about Goldberg?
Goldberg is not one.
Flash.
Yeah,
Flash in the pan.
How about the other one?
There are lots of other ones.
The other one.
There are many other ones.
Yeah.
The other guy.
The Brooklyn Brawler.
Classy Freddie Blassie, you horse's assy.
The guy, there's a guy who's editing with Bonnie, helping Bonnie edit, and he made a documentary on wrestling. I don't know the name, but he followed 4 or 5 wrestlers. For last 6 years. Have you seen
wrestler.
this? Well, was it a big documentary?
Wrestlers.
One of the wrestlers died in
wow,
jail.
wow, that's...
He overdosed or something. He was in jail. I'll get you the documentary. You'll
Please
love it.
do.
No, for you, because you're a wrestling kid.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You know.
Wrestling
But
kid.
I think Macho Man was probably behind Hulk Hogan the biggest. I mean, there aren't many other wrestlers who would have garnered the attention that he did. It was on every single news channel on Friday.
It really was, yeah.
And they've never done that.
All right, yeah. Think about if another wrestler died, if it would just be like as big a story as it was. I think that's pretty big.
Yeah, I think Macho Man probably the second biggest.
What about Bruno Sammartino?
I don't think he's as big as a Macho Man.
No.
Back in the day, he was. See, it's all relative.
What if Ultimate Warrior died? You think he'd get the coverage like the Macho Man?
No, I don't think he would.
Warrior.
And I think that also has a lot to do with the fact that his legacy was somewhat tarnished towards the end.
Somewhat.
Yes.
Who?
The Ultimate Warrior.
What happened?
Warrior.
Well,
Wow.
he's just crazy.
Yeah, and
he's
he never...
batshit crazy.
What about the guy that pissed himself in here?
The Iron
Iron
Sheik.
Sheik, camel clutch. I humble you. I fuck you in the ass, and I humble you.
He became a bit of a parody towards...
Yeah, that's
what
true.
His legacy would be that he became a bit of a parody towards the end.
Curly-shoed joke.
But for me, when I was a kid, Macho Man was way more
Macho
important
Man
than
was
Hulk
very
Hogan.
flamboyant, could rock the mic.
Better than anyone.
Yeah, one of the best. We were up in when we were up in the Poconos the other day. We went to a convenience store, beer store, and it was very convenient. They had beer, and there was a tin, a round tin with Slim Jims in there.
Yeah,
and it was the outside painted. His picture was on it, and he's like, "Ooh," and I'm like, Macho Man Randy Savage picture. And I was like telling the guy behind the counter, I go, collector's item right here.
Yeah.
And
They
he's like,
tried to have other wrestlers do the Slim Jim commercials, too.
None
of them worked the way Macho Man did. The Warrior did Slim Jim commercials.
The Warrior did?
Yeah.
Do you have that on YouTube or something like that?
All of the maybe we could talk to Troy because all the conspiracy theorists are theorizing that perhaps Macho Man was responsible for making sure that the rapture didn't happen.
Yeah, I heard tell that. Now, some people think Macho Man had a heart attack.
I actually have a picture of him saving the day. It's right here, as a matter of fact. See, what happened was Macho Man came off the top rope in heaven and gave the flying elbow to Jesus, who was about to fuck the world up.
Just ready to get that rapture thing going. And Macho Man gave the flying elbow to Jesus.
That's not real. Somebody added that.
And just stopped the rapture from happening.
I've got an Ultimate Warrior Slim Jim commercial and a Bam Bam Bigelow Slim Jim commercial.
Bigelow.
Who the fuck?
Asbury Park, New Jersey's finest. Yeah.
Wow. All right, let's see. Well, that's
Here's
the
the
curse
Warrior.
of the Slim Jim commercial.
Here's Warrior.
Here's Warrior.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Come on, Dan.
What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do?
You boys a bit bored? Step into it! Step into a Slim Jim! Turn to the face! Think me just a cake! Hey, guys! Hey, step into it! Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim!
Not as good.
No, he's really over the top, I'd say, on it.
You want to see Bam Bam Bigelow?
Let's see Bam Bam Bigelow's.
One's for wimps and punks!
Oh, the potato chip.
And the others for me.
What's that?
You need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim!
No.
That stinks.
Bam Bam didn't
That
have it.
sucks. And where's the original? The Macho Man, Randy Savage.
There's a lot of parody.
That's
videos. Why it's hard
a
to
lot
get
of parodies turning up lately. A lot of people really taking his death seriously.
Here it
taking
is.
it to heart. Oops.
I always like to keep my favorite snack handy. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah!
Now that's a Slim Jim commercial. What happened?
Well, something happened.
I'll tell you this. That
He was
commercial.
awful. He was fucking
Talking about. That's not.
I'm gonna throw you in the gate through the rope.
He wasn't awful.
Stunk. What's gonna happen to me when the Macho Man? I'm the Macho Man, Macho.
Savage, there is a lot of history between you
Yes.
and Jake the Snake Roberts.
If all you women out there forced to watch your man, your husband, laid out unconscious with some further injury, yeah, that might make you a little bit upset. That might make you a little bit over the edge. That might make you a little bit insane, if you know what I mean. And if you men out there were forced to watch your wife or your woman or your main squeeze, yeah, begging to another man and then getting slapped by another man. What? That might make
Jake Roberts. Jake the
that
Snake.
might make you a little bit over
Macho Man's talking about Jake.
That might make you a little bit insane. But not me, Snake Man. Not me. Because I know what I'm going to do to you tonight.
What are you doing?
Maybe I am insane. Maybe I am insane. And maybe it's time for you, Jake the Snake Roberts, to find out how insane I am. Yeah.
What's that, Lewis Black?
Right now, yeah.
Let's get back to ringside.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you,
yeah.
are you going to want to go toe-to-toe with that guy?
No. Yeah, that was a great loss over the weekend. What a great loss.
I had the sunglasses, I had the bandana, I had the T-shirt, I had everything.
You did.
The wristbands.
Did your mommy get them for you, or did she make them?
No,
did she
sweet.
fucking weave the bandana herself?
She bought the real ones.
Yeah.
You're gonna have. You can still wear the wristband. Now you have to put bark on it. And windshield glass.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
That was fucking horrible, that commercial.
Yeah. Well, so they're saying he had a heart attack.
Yeah, they said he had a heart attack while he was driving.
Well, that's what his brother is saying, because I think the autopsy...
Leaping Lanny Poffo?
Yeah, the autopsy reports said, like, inconclusive or something.
Said no heart attack
Wow.
yet? Well, he might have been on those steroids, huh?
Well, I mean, steroids don't make... He could have been, but why jump to conclusions?
Why jump to conclusions?
By the way, 38
How old?
days. 38 days on the wrestler death clock.
Oh, wrestler death clock was reset. Who was the last wrestler to go?
Sweet and sour Larry Sweeney.
Sweet and sour Larry Sweeney went 38 days ago. A mere 38 days
How'd he
ago.
die?
He hung himself at a wrestling school.
Did you know him or no?
Yeah, I did. I worked a show with him.
Oh, shit.
He was 29.
Get out of here.
29?
Larry Sweeney was, yeah.
And he's still in school?
In a wrestling school. Why did he? Anybody have any comments on why he would have done that at such a young age?
He had some problems. He had severe bipolar and a whole bunch of stuff that made him lose a couple.
So why did he
wrestling
just
gigs.
bring it back? Why would he keep buying it?
Oh, Chip. No, it's 2.
The Macho Man, Randy Savage, was 58.
58 years young.
Exactly double the other guy's age.
Oh my God.
Which is
like
which
the
is
Kennedy
50,
Lincoln thing.
58's old for a wrestler.
That's fucking 90 for a wrestler.
That is true.
Why was he still wrestling?
No, it's just most wrestlers don't make it to 58.
No.
Not wrestling, but they live.
Incorrect.
It's just
That's not what I'm saying.
Did you see any accident pictures?
Yes, I saw a picture of the car smashed up on the tree.
Yeah, did it? Because I haven't seen it, but I heard it looks like he just drove smack into a tree.
Yeah, he just drove through a divider into oncoming traffic, past it, into a tree.
Think it was suicide?
No, because his wife was in the car.
Maybe they were arguing.
Oh, his wife is in the car too.
His wife was minor injuries. Not Miss Elizabeth, by the way, because my mom called me and said Miss Elizabeth was in the car with him.
No, how would that be? Yeah.
I informed my mom Miss Elizabeth had died several years ago.
She's dead.
Yeah, Miss Elizabeth is dead
What'd she
from
die of?
like pills and alcohol.
She a wrestler too?
She was a manager.
Oh.
She was the first lady of wrestling.
One of the
think I remember
bimbos
her.
that come out.
I remember the name. Was she from the 80s?
One of those
Yeah.
bimbos that come out with the wrestlers, you know.
She was Macho's wife in real life.
Oh, really?
For a time.
Now,
She was hanging out with Lex Luger and partying, and she died.
now though, reunited in heaven.
Well, I don't know, because Sensational Sherry, who managed the Macho King, also dead. So we'll see.
Wow, there's a friggin' brawl going on up there.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll have some kind of a match in heaven to win the fancy of the Macho Man.
And you know, at one point, Macho Man teamed with Mr. Perfect, who is also dead.
Who is dead? Holy shit. Wrestling is an amazing activity.
As a tag team, you're never going to see again. Perfect Maniacs.
Yeah.
Gone
Perfect
forever.
Maniacs.
I was part of a gang called the Maniacs.
Were you, Chip? What did you do?
Fuck everything.
Oh, yeah? Was it drugs? Was it vandalism? Was it stealing?
No, we just like selling candy. We stole.
Oh, you stole candy?
Yeah.
It's not maniacal.
Oh.
Fuck, right out of the store, though. Boom.
Boom. Guess I shouldn't have taken that opportunity to put that spoonful of soup in my mouth.
You listen to more Macho Man promos.
Yeah.
A little bit later on against Ming, the face of terror from the Dungeon of Doom. That means that Luger and the Macho Man, Randy Savage, will indeed be meeting here at Halloween Havoc. And
How did anyone take that seriously?
One day on, one to go. And you know what? I beat the Zodiac, yeah. And we had even a little audience participation, yeah, because I'm wild, yeah. And I'm going to tell you something, Hulk Hogan. What you said about me a few days ago, yeah. And I don't think you can separate business from friendship. I'm your friend, but if I ever see you in the ring, I can beat you, don't you know? Yeah.
Randy Savage, I know you
Your
are...
mustache is crooked.
Your beard is a little sideways, too, but I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to take personal pot shots at you or anybody else. That's not my nature.
Get in line, everybody.
I'm a little better guy than that. I don't mind telling you.
Cool.
I'm a bigger man. Cool. Well, how did we get into this?
That's okay, man.
Very curious.
I'm going to take Lex Luger because I know he's going to beat Ming because I'm going to make sure he does.
Can we just get away from the subject of the Luger potential Randy Savage match? I want to ask you one other question because everywhere I go, people are talking about these two monster trucks that are going to be colliding here a little bit later on.
Oh, no.
The
There's a
Giant
monster
in the
truck
Dungeon
match.
of Doom truck and your good friend Hulk Hogan in the Hulkster's monster truck.
My curiosity is
What
killing
year
me
was
just
this?
like a cat would be killed by the curiosity, yeah. Because of the fact
Monster
machine
truck?
versus machine and man versus
WCW.
man doubled and tripled by the exposure
South.
of the WCW
Yeah.
Heavyweight Championship belt. Don't you think I have a little bit of interest right there?
I think
Friendships, business is business. Hulk Hogan already drew the line in the sand. I'm just following.
In this.
All right, we're going to be watching very closely.
Be a participant, and I'm going to be watching too through the video scope. Yeah.
Thank you, the Macho Man Randy Savage. He is one of a kind. Let's
He
get you back
certainly is
inside
one of a
Joe Louis
kind.
into
You
the
know,
ring.
it's just suggested.
Yeah, I've got a man that-
whoops. I just suggested in my little headphones here.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about how I'm coping with the loss of the Macho Man.
True.
But, I mean, the only thing that would make me feel better is to hear a real fan of wrestling doing his best Macho Man impression. So somebody like a Sex Bagel, I guess.
Maybe E-Rock.
If he could do that.
Now, he does an impression.
He does a Macho Man impression.
Of the Macho Man.
Does he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, please.
Hopefully from,
you know
from
what?
a few days ago.
You know, Jim, you should really be nicer to your fellow co-star. You should be mourning the loss of your co-star.
What?
Because you two
Bonesaw.
guys were in the same film together.
Oh, that's true.
He was in Spider-Man.
He was in Spider-Man.
Bonesaw.
Oh, was he?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. Wow.
And
look at that.
after we deal with this tragic situation, somebody owes an apology.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shite. Oh.
So let's get E-Rock there.
Oh, boy.
Somebody jumped the gun.
Now, I know what's going on
curious.
here, but I thought that you knew that already. This will make sense in like 10
Very
minutes.
curious. Very curious indeed.
Did he fight Hulk Hogan ever?
Of course he fought Hulk Hogan and Mega
plenty of
Powers
times.
collide.
Where is the sex bag? Why isn't the sex bag on his way?
Well, I don't know that. I don't know the answer
Where
to
is
that
it?
Let's
question.
get the
Oh, here
sex
he comes.
man to come in here.
Oh, here he comes.
Ugh,
I can't wait.
awful.
I can't wait to hear him.
I'm gonna fingers.
That's always my favorite part.
Oh, it's fucking
Snap into a fat Eric.
Oh.
See?
By the way, Eric, I hope he's training for Friday.
That's on this Friday.
Physical fitness challenge.
Physical fitness challenge. The money is still up.
Oh, yes.
I have $200 on Sam Roberts.
Jim
Opie
has $50 on Eric.
To
on
do what?
Eric.
Physical fitness challenge.
Stop getting excited because you hear gambling.
Yeah, true. Our own E-Rock.
Hello.
Were you sad
Mr.
about
Eric.
Macho Man?
Yes.
He was your favorite?
He was one of my favorites.
He was my favorite.
I used to have the, back in the day, WW...
The pillow buddy thing?
Yes.
Yep.
I used to have the WWF wrestling buddies.
Wrestling
they,
buddies.
they were made out of like a pillow material.
Ew.
So I had the Randy Savage one that you could jump off the couch and beat up and pin and
or cuddle with and hug when you go to sleep.
Exactly. Like, drill a hole in and fuck.
Yeah, you had a doll.
Yeah, or get chocolate on.
Try to tell your dad it was a puppet.
His fingers had chocolate on them. So he get it on the Macho Man.
The Macho Man was just stained with a garlic butter saw.
And caramel all over.
Oh, shit.
Just treats.
Whipped cream.
Aw, young E-Rock wanting to cuddle with his Macho Man buddy.
But he wouldn't give up his dessert.
But he needed his treats.
E-Rock had the little chocolate in the corners of his mouth, kissing the Macho Man.
Any of this happen, E-Rock?
No, not
all right. Just wanted to get the facts out there.
No.
Now, we hear tell through our own Sam Roberts that somebody in this room does an amazing Macho Man Randy Savage impression.
It is not I, but I am willing to try.
Well, what do you mean it is not?
Well, actually, it's not him because he's not in character. I mean, I'd spoken to our producer, and he said if you wanted an intro with the music and the whole thing, that he could leave.
If we want to do this right, like Eric can leave, and I can do the
Of course.
Macho Man music.
We need the music, and then
Macho
he gets
Man
the
music,
mic,
you know what?
and then does an impression. Oh, shit!
E-Rock threw the mic down.
He just threw the mic down. He went to pick the mic stand up. It came apart in two pieces, and then instead of putting it back, he threw the mic.
Well, because he wanted to slam down the whole mic stand, but when he pulled it, it came in half, so it lost the effect.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's like Jerry Lundegaard with the ice scraper. Is E-Rock gonna participate in this? Or
I owe an apology.
Oh yeah.
Let's get E-Rock. We have to get the music.
Where's the music? Here it is.
Here he comes.
And here comes. Oh my God! The Macho Man Randy Savage coming in. What a spectacle this is! Macho Man.
Oh, yeah! Funky like a monkey, too sweet to be sour, yeah!
Wow, fantastic! What an entrance! What do you plan on doing this evening?
I'll tell you, Hulk Hogan, that when I get my hands on you, that won't be the end of Hulkamania. As we know it! Oh, yeah! Dig it!
Holy
now,
smokes.
I
That's
like that
uncanny.
impression because I'll tell you why, because Eric gets the dynamics
the low
of the Macho Man, because I would
Man.
have just started screaming Macho Man shit.
No.
But Eric knew that sometimes the Macho Man gets real down and he talks to you from his soul, but then he gets really angry.
Yeah, some of
Friday, I got my money on Sam because he's out of breath from that.
Oh, I know. He's huffing and puffing from doing an impression. Wow, I wanted to goof on you, but you did. You had the dynamic down.
I told you he did it.
That's
I
the
couldn't
Macho
even.
Man.
I was humiliated.
That was the first time I ever tried it. So.
What a haunting tribute to the man, the myth, the late Macho Man Randy Savage.
Very sad.
Very, very sad indeed. Are you going to go out back and bury your little Macho Man buddy?
No, that's long gone.
Poor little feller.
I wish I still had it.
Really?
Don't have it anymore.
Who likes wrestling more, you or him?
I do.
I like it a lot, but he's way into it. Like, it's scary how well he's into it.
See, Sam likes it from the viewpoint of somebody that knows a lot about it, the people, the dynamic, the business end of it. And Eric knows it like a 5-year-old that just likes the colors.
Because he has no friends.
Eric still gets upset when the good guys lose.
Come on.
Does he like John Cena?
He loves John Cena.
John Cena's the man.
John Cena.
Would he want a John Cena doll, do you think?
Oh, he has them. He's gotten John Cena to sign them for him.
Wow.
Definitely.
Damn.
And I remember when we went to the WrestleMania press conference last time, he was the one guy in the press who was wearing a Triple H t-shirt.
Ooh.
While we interviewed Triple H, Eric was wearing a Triple H
That was the
t-shirt.
size.
Triple H.
Do you think that because he was getting all those things signed, remember for the Katrina raffle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you still have all those things? That were autographed
the
for
Katrina stuff is all gone.
Oh.
Okay.
We made a lot of money off that.
You
auction.
did?
Nah, not me.
No, there was you're talking about after that auction, we started collecting stuff for a second auction.
Which nobody would
Never
wanted
went
to
anywhere.
do, so we wound up giving it all away before we moved over here.
Oh, that is true. I remember that. Yeah, we gave all that shit away. Well, that was great.
Very good,
Thank you, Iraq. And bon voyage, Macho Man Randy Savage.
What about the broad that wrestled?
The broad that
About
wrestled?
the wrestling.
The
This is
fucking
supposed
one
to be
that-
Fabulous Moolah.
Oh, yeah.
The single female wrestler?
You know the one that was famous. What the
China.
fuck? Yeah.
And her giant clit.
I
in
got
her porno movies.
four major autographs. They were all on TV guides.
Oh, yeah.
I got all of them autographed by the ones that
Did you
were-
actually get them signed, or were they just print that?
No, they're signed.
And now what?
Just in my basement. I was deciding who to give it to,
Mildred.
Eric or him. I didn't know.
I'll take 'em.
Yeah, but you've given me nothing. Eric has given me hope.
I thought your documentary was funny.
All right, so far you're in the running.
Great.
Whoever wins the challenge gets it. Whoever wins Friday.
I want to hear.
I'm in.
I want to hear Jimmy's idea of who needs to apologize in this some situation came up.
Owes an apology.
Someone owes an apology.
Because I just got handed this email by Roland.
Roland.
We are confirmed 10:05 to 10:30, Jim Norton, Studio 21, with Brian Johnson.
Oh, shit. Now, that must have just come out then. Somebody did some
No.
moving, shaking, and said, get things done. Jimmy's mad. They called the booking agent, got this taken care of. Wow, it is amazing how fast they can get things done when Jimmy gets mad.
I think that this was already done.
What?
Now, this is why. I have to say this for myself.
Oops.
Did you notice I didn't badmouth that woman? I said that there's no way she could know.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God
You didn't badmouth.
I didn't badmouth anybody personally. I just yelled about the system. Because I would have felt really stupid.
Because everyone came through.
I know that feeling.
The machine worked.
It did work. So my apologies for my outburst.
Wow.
I was wrong, and I'm stupid.
I have, wow. Never heard a real sincere apology.
That's an apology
No,
that is
that's
sincere.
sincere.
But that's why I did not throw anybody under the bus by name, because you can't do that. I didn't throw her under the bus.
No.
I even said that she...
Do you jump the gun like that a lot in life?
If it... I've never seen a gun that I didn't leap over.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Yes, but
I
now
would
I feel
be.
unprepared. I'm going to do a bad interview.
Is it today?
No, it's Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday, of course.
So I'm so glad I showed a bit of restraint.
Yeah. Wednesday, we also have Malcolm McDowell coming in, right?
We do,
That's,
we have him and Brian Johnson back to back.
That's a biggie. Back to back? Are they doing a rom-com?
And a belly
Get it?
to back.
Yeah.
I've been watching the Clockwork fucking with commentary. It's all I've been watching.
It's good?
It's fucking, the 40th anniversary has so much stuff and it's great.
What are they chit-chatting about?
Him and some other guy that he's just going through the entire film, and it's I've seen the movie so many times. I watched almost the whole thing last night with the commentary. They're just talking about all of the stories and his relationship with Stanley Kubrick, and there's all these weird special these like extras like Clockwork, a look back, the making of Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell does this thing in a room where he goes over like all these old contracts and all these old scripts, and really fucking amazing stories, man. I love the features.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I am on waiting for it to get signed.
I'm going to bring something for Malcolm to sign. I don't know what. I already got autographs from him and pictures. I want to get something special signed.
Like a piece of memorabilia?
Yeah, but, like I want to get, here's what I want to get. A color photo from inside the Korova Milk Bar when they're all sitting there.
Ooh.
But I want that in color. Not a poster, like, a good-sized photo.
Yeah.
Really?
Do you have any more?
Take a screen cap. I mean, you got the Blu-ray, right? So just screen cap it. It's in excellent resolution. Bring it to your Photoshop and have them print it out.
I don't know how to screen cap and get it on my computer.
Oh, Jimmy, you're so sweet.
I'm just a boy. But I want them all sitting in the Korova. And they're all sitting there, and he's holding up his milk.
The milk bar.
I have to watch that movie.
You
You've
will
never seen
just.
it?
I fell asleep.
You
wouldn't,
won't
of course you
understand
did.
it.
I was exhausted.
He would never understand.
No.
I would understand it. I'm
you
fucking
wouldn't.
smart.
What's
Are you
Gulliver?
really?
Who's Gulliver? No,
He's a
great.
traveler.
It's a great.
What?
fucking
No, he answers the question. What kind of movies you like, Rich? What do you usually watch?
I'm very wide. I have my spectrum it goes from the Joy Luck Club to The Godfather. What movies do I? You know what?
You don't listen to music in your car, do you? You listen to talk radio?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking hate it.
What do you mean you hate? You do it all the time.
But it's comedy. It's
Everyone
different.
else sucks.
No, you do it on TV and talk.
But it's
air.
funny. Or it's comedically based. I'm talking about in the car.
Yeah.
Talk radio. I used to listen to it. Is unlistenable to me. I just
it leads
can't
too much.
listen to these fucking boring motherfuckers.
Just droning.
Oh
It
my
depends who
God!
it
The
is.
Democrats and the
Like
Republicans and all this.
Political talk radio.
Oh, shut up!
No,
There's
that's not you,
no,
them. No,
there's
I
no
know.
humor to it at all.
And they're
Well, it's
all
kinda like
fucking predictable.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
Just like
all
this
predictable.
program, no humor.
On TV, I don't
but
mind
there
doing
is
it.
some that I think are. Years ago, I used to think Jay Diamond was great. Back in, remember him?
Yeah,
he was good
When he sang "Sweet Caroline," right?
Bob Grant, I
Tell
love.
my mate.
Yeah, of course it's going to lean to their sides, but you'll get some
Lean.
news.
It's boring. It's just listening to other guys' opinions. Who gives a fuck what they think?
And they
I
really.
can't music. I used to listen to it, and I'm like, why do I care what this motherfucker thinks about anything? Gives a fuck.
They're very passionate about their.
And you know, the House has the Republicans and the Democrat Senate Committee. Blah, blah. Shut up. Gives a fuck.
What about sports radio?
Horrendous.
Yeah, that is
I don't
bad.
listen to it.
Can't fucking listen to a minute of sports radio. It's terrible.
It's
I'll tell you what
fucking
I've heard on the
terrible.
radio that I loved. There was an hour show on Sunday, or 2 hours of movie critics where they discuss movies. I love that kind of shit.
Why
I
don't you
love
just
it.
listen to music.
What the fuck? I've heard it all. I've heard it already. At least, what am I going to do? Oh, listen to Roundabout again? You know
Something
what I mean?
different. But music is more fun to listen to than a bunch of guys.
I listen to it once in a while. I got my greatest hits.
He just wants to find out and sound smart.
What are you talking about? sir? You're right. You learn. How else do you? Or
You don't learn,
do
though. You learn their
stuff.
opinions.
No. You'll hear the story, and then you make your own opinion.
But I do that on my fucking no. If you listen to the same talk
Read
radio,
the news.
you read the news, or
It's
you
just
go from
quicker.
different news sources.
Yeah.
It's not quicker. Go to Drudge Report, and then you go to Huffington Post. You go to a bunch of different sites.
No, you don't think they lean to
A bunch of.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. A bunch of different sites.
Yeah,
all
so
from
I
the
didn't
same.
say I didn't listen to all different talk radio.
Well,
I don't
you
listen
don't.
just to the right. I'll listen to the left too.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, I do. To get aggravated.
the left. How you gonna listen to that?
Do you yell
It's
at the
just
radio?
Dull.
Do you ever get annoyed listening to people?
I used to get really annoyed listening to what's his name, fucking Kubi.
Talk
He
radio.
used to drive me fucking
God.
nuts. Just his fucking anti-white, self-hating Jew.
It
I
just
hated
didn't matter.
him.
Whatever a black guy would do
Yeah,
was
it was-
totally fine. It was the white guy's
Yeah.
fault, and he would get on the air and just talk about how awful the system is
Yeah.
and how racist everybody.
Him and Lynn Samuels. I used to hate her.
I cannot listen to talk
Years
radio.
ago.
It is horrendous to me. Horrendous.
I don't know. I either put on that stupid shit hour after this show. I put on the shit hour is what it's called, starring Sam Roberts, or I just listen to the news. Like
Yeah, I'll
even that,
listen
it's
to
not
that.
talk radio, but I put on 1010 Wins. I'll put on 88.
Yeah, I listened to that.
Yeah, because then I'm sick of listening to music. I really am.
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point where it's just like I don't care. What am I going to start listening to?
Yeah.
A lot of new stuff. I'm
don't
done.
like that.
I think I'm done
Yeah.
listening to. There might be an occasional song or two where I'll be like, it's pretty good. I like that. But I think I've reached the point. That sucks. I'm kind of done.
I listened the other day, and I ended with Nectar, Remember the Future. and it just went on forever. And I said, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I really.
The future.
All right, whatever. All right, empty garden. All right, he's dead. We don't care.
Come here.
All right.
I'm trying to talk to you. Do you have satellite in your car, Rich?
Huh?
Do you have satellite radio?
No, I have it on my phone.
I
don't know how to work it.
Should get it in the car. It's fucking, honestly.
Oh, no, I know. When I rent a car, it really is. Because I get to listen to, the comedy channel, because that's always fun. And I'm wondering.
The 70s channel is great.
The comedy channels are the fucking. I'm going, how is this person on radio? They're the most.
Well, they got to
unfun.
fill time.
It's fucking horrendous.
They get some
the
real
70s.
shit.
I listened to that.
You could listen to the fucking comedy just to hear comics that you hate or bad comics.
It is good sometimes to hear this shit comics, and you go, how is this?
When I get it on the road, I'll listen to Stern. He's fucking good in the morning. Ever listen to him in the morning?
Yeah, years ago.
Yeah.
I've listened in the afternoon.
It made me want to get into radio, and then once I got into radio, hard to listen. Doing it.
I listened recently because he takes these vacation blocks. They play this fucking like best of whatever the history, and I knew for years what happened with Jackie, but I never heard it. And I knew like a long time and so I actually fucking heard that recently when Artie first came, and then when Artie had his breakdown. I heard all that shit, and it was fucking fascinating.
Pretty cool,
I knew the stories kind of, but to hear it actually unfolding, I'm like, Jackie, what are you doing?
What happened? It was about money, right?
Yeah.
He wanted more money?
Yes. But to hear their reactions or to hear these other, I'd never heard any of this stuff.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
But where did Artie come? Like, Artie, like, he never really worked as a He got TV, like, right away, didn't he?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
He got, like, Mad TV or something?
Yeah, he was on Mad TV and a couple of movies.
Because he was from Jersey, but you never knew. You never saw him working, like, he was a headliner at a club. He does TV, did a movie or so. And next thing you know, he's, on the right-hand guy on Stern. He just came out of nowhere.
We're listening to Jackie and just going like, what are you doing?
Yeah, because
there's an equity. There's an equity to being on the show that goes beyond just the paycheck, especially if you're a comic.
It's called filling a fucking theater reading joke books.
Yeah.
It's called filling a theater doing what the guy at the docks can do, okay?
I learned a lot from Jackie, though, before I ever met him, because, I mean, like that move that he made, and I understand. I've been, we've all been tempted to go fuck this and walk. It's part of just doing any gig.
Never once.
But I remember, if you ever had a gig,
that was worth leaving.
But you start to think that way. But I'm like, they moved on without him, and they just went into a new era. And it's like, I'm not bigger on this show than he was on that show, and not just this, but anything else.
Jimmy,
no, but I'm saying,
of course you're not.
Yeah, I fell for it. So it's like I actually did learn from him, man. Like you can't, and he was there longer.
Yeah,
but you know what I mean. He's there 15 years.
Sometimes people get a little uppity and think a little too much of themselves and find themselves out the door going like, "What the fuck did I just do?"
Yeah, you never want to think you're bigger than the gig.
Yeah.
No, but sometimes also people are so tired or they can't do it anymore, and they don't have the courage to say, "Well, I'm quitting" or "I'm done." So this is a way. This is an out. It's a gamble going.
This is not a hard gig though. Radio is not. It's like when you're just hanging out bullshitting. Like this is work.
Yeah,
this is not a hard gig.
I think you
15 years of you don't know his family. He had a family. You don't know how it what it did to his family. Maybe he just said, I can't do this anymore. So let me go for broke. And if they say yes, and if they say no,
my response to your awful devil's advocate argument.
That was a perfect.
Boss's face. That was great.
I'm so happy I have Brian Johnson. I'm really sorry I yelled. I feel very bad.
You know what? You got to base it on the track record. You have been fucked over. We all have. So you jumped the gun, but you had.
But I did see that email that said, "Hi Ted, sorry."
Yeah.
So I of course reacted to that. Nobody told me that I had him, so it's fair to me.
Yeah.
Bless you. So I apologize.
I won't worry about it.
It's fucking 9:40 already.
I know. Can you believe
Time
that shit?
flies.
Can you believe that? We should take like a
quick break. And then we'll come back and make love.
Listen,
and,
I need
talk about some other shite.
Here's the thing in Buffalo.
Oh, yes, Buffalo.
Well, I want to say one thing.
Nietzsche's.
Yeah, on June 17th. I'm booked to do one show, but I want to do two to make it worthwhile.
No. I want to do something.
I want to get you.
Go ahead, just talk. I'm not going to hit you.
Just get your hands off me, you fucking creepy.
Rich's leg, and Rich hates being touched.
I'm not hurting him, though. I'm not going to hurt him.
Derek doesn't like to be touched like that.
Derek doesn't like to be touched
He
like
acts
that?
almost identically.
Go ahead, talk.
Look at how, you're very uncomfortable.
Yeah, why nobody really? If at least I don't. You carry a gun.
I'd be very uncomfortable too. You're right.
But I wouldn't. That would never bother me if someone's just pointing at me for a second. Yeah, just to annoy me.
Well, that's you.
Come on, let me just grab you there. Come here. Come
Oh,
here.
he's trying to grab his dick. He's trying to grab
No,
his
but it's not
lung.
gay. It's like, oh, come on.
No, it's just like, he grabbed his ass.
But I'm just touching it. He's all freaked out. Come here, baby. Come here.
Come here, baby.
Touch the mask, baby. Come here. So plug the gig.
Buffalo.
Buffalo at Knee Cheese.
June 17th and the 18th, somewhere in Toronto.
Toronto. Somewhere in Toronto.
On the 18th.
In Toronto town.
Hopefully splattered at the bottom of the CN Tower.
In the big Canadian city.
Hopefully there's a bunch of blue jays nested on your eyes.
All right, back in moments.
Sirius XM, the virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello, everybody. Opie and Anthony program. Opie's birthday today, and Opie took the day off. That's what he does on his birthday every year, I guess. To the chagrin of management, I haven't heard anything. Was it to the chagrin? There was no chagrining?
No, he has the days.
Yeah, but they like count them and stuff. I'm like, that's why I'm here today. Usually if Opie goes, I think I'm taking off. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm out too. Fuck it. But today I figured, it's an easy one. It's a Monday. Come in, Rich Vos, Jimmy Norton.
If you and Opie want to take a day off, me and Bonnie will come in and do the show.
You and Bonnie?
Yeah, we'd love to.
Yeah?
Can you do it with just Bonnie?
Yeah. Can Bonnie do it?
We could be very, very good.
Look, we've had both of you in, and it's very hysterical and very funny.
Yeah.
I like the way Bonnie interacts with you.
Yes.
It's very good. It's just a nonstop insult, but I would think it could turn into a promote everything Rich and Bonnie show.
I'm telling you,
you're right.
Promote
she doesn't like that.
everything Rich and Bonnie show. Not just gigs. I mean, just like, we're working on this,
No,
we got
we're
that,
only working
can
on
we
one
pitch
thing and it's
this, we
almost
do
done.
that.
No, it would
How's that
take off.
coming, the documentary?
It's great. It's almost done.
Yeah?
She had the best line about DeRosa.
Are you going to Cannies with it?
She called DeRosa. She said DeRosa looks like a hanger from a back alley abortion.
Okay, because you got to bend it, so it's got no shoulder. All right, I'll give her that.
No,
That's
the movie's
pretty
great.
goddamn
We
funny.
wouldn't promote. The movie's great. It's so fucking fun. I cannot wait for this thing to come out. I cannot wait to. You guys to see. You're just gonna. You know what? I can't wait to see my friends laugh. You guys were so fucking good
geez.
in it.
Yeah, for
Your
the
face,
first time.
when you went fucking when Bonnie goes, I'm doing a documentary on women, and you go, whoa, are women funny? You go, well, we can wrap that up in 3 frames. It's just
What did
so
I say?
And Artie Lang was fucking
What
great.
did I say?
Huh?
Yeah, what does Jimmy say?
You're pretty good throughout it. Patrice's loud voice.
I asked him what I said.
I
All he
don't
does is
remember the
name other
exact
people.
words you said.
Yeah, you were good. You were
saw
good
it.
too, Ralph. You were good too.
Patrice, all you hear is, without seeing his face first, they're not funny.
Yeah,
and real loud.
Oh, great.
It's just so. And Keith is fucking. It's everyone is so fun. Sarah Silverman is beyond
Have
funny.
you seen anyone name drop like this in his life?
You ask me about it. You fucking. I'm
amazing.
telling you who's funny.
I know, but
well, I'm name dropping using Keith Robinson. That ought to help.
Oh, yeah,
what
that's
if
true.
I want to host a cellar at 4 a.m? Okay, all right. I'm just saying who's funny.
Touche.
Okay. And I didn't use the big stars. I
Go
didn't.
to Yankee Stadium. Or
Yeah, something where you did
Yeah.
LaGuardia Airport. Or they feel like, hey, we had it. You could say touche.
Well, when does it come out?
Well, here's the deal.
Uh-oh.
We're almost done editing. We have someone who's going to compose now. Good price.
What is that thing on the bridge of your nose?
What, this right here?
Yeah.
My finger?
No, the fucking scar.
I
was
was
really?
trying to.
Where? Right here?
Move your hand. You see it, Ant? Have you seen that bridge?
No. Can't see
Really?
it from here.
Really?
I'm serious. I want to know what it is. It's weird. It's like a gray crusting.
It was probably.
Jesus.
You're not taking pictures of my
For
face.
you?
No.
Why not? You're a fucking entertainer. Who cares? Quote unquote.
No. I'm very
so
funny on
so
stage.
when I say when's it coming out,
well, who knows?
I just want to know, like, kind of. Do you have a ballpark? Do you say
his mouth?
What
park for balls? What do you think? I'm gonna take a
No,
photo.
I don't know.
Anthony.
No, because I you know how many
I'm not gonna
fingers
Twitter it,
the
I
count?
promise.
You're
I
not
won't
going to
Twitter
Twitter it?
I won't. I'm telling you, I won't.
You want to show Anthony? Yeah,
he's
why?
trying to take a picture of Rich Vos? I don't know.
It was a blackhead that.
All right, since
Oh,
Rich won't let me take a picture of it, if anybody has any photos of Rich's face that you can zoom in on.
Oh,
yeah, no, you can
okay.
take a picture. No.
You need a picture of
and I
Rich's
wasn't named.
face.
I didn't sit here and go, "Oh, Joan Rivers was great."
Oh, she's in
or-
it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, or
Chelsea Handler.
She's not.
Oh,
really? Do you think we got
I know.
Wanda Sykes?
Oh, Wanda.
We got fucking Sarah. We got
Oh.
Joan. We got Rosie. We got fucking Joy
Ew,
Behar.
how was
Susie
Rosie to
Essman.
deal with?
I didn't interview. I wasn't there. Bonnie was there and said she was great for an hour. She
Well,
talked
I
to
could
Bonnie
see
for
it.
an
Two
hour.
girls just yapping
You know
to
what
each
it is?
other.
And you can ask them, when you get a comic talking about comedy, they'll talk about it forever.
Yeah.
You know, Rita Rudner was so nice.
Oh.
You know,
Rita Rudner.
she's one of the best fucking joke writers in the business.
No, she. I hear she earns really well,
Yeah.
but I never found her very
Well,
funny at all.
you know, first of all, I'm surrounded by cameras. This is what it's going to be like when I walk down the red carpet.
Oh, please.
Exactly.
Michael Ian Black, fucking, what do you call it? Tom Arnold.
Tom Arnold.
The guy from fucking Jimmy Carr from England, who's fucking funnier than almost anybody.
Who's the biggest star, would you say, that is featured in this?
So
Seinfeld?
no, either,
You
I
don't
don't know,
have- you didn't get
Chris
Seinfeld?
Rock or Joan Rivers or
Chris Rock.
Dane
That's
is
big.
in it. Lisa Lampanelli's in it. Everybody's in it. You know.
Move your hand.
Leave me alone, you fucking freaks.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm not an animal.
Yeah, everyone's trying to take pictures now of Rich Voss's face.
And this awful fucking gray nose thing. What is that?
I'm going to be 54.
Oh, you
He just comes out with, I'm going to be 54.
Hopefully not.
That's nice. That's nice.
That is, you don't like that jinx thing when people say shit like that?
No.
How have you been
The
lately?
smell?
Have you, 'cause
Make Sam smell it.
You're a hypochondriac, right?
Yeah.
A little bit. How have you been?
Good.
What's troubling you these days? You think you got a brain tumor or something?
No, well, my sister's husband got sick, and I said what was wrong, and she started explaining. I hung up.
Because how did you start like, I don't want to hear this shit.
I started thinking, well, I have it.
I'll do that sometimes on, doctor shows and stuff. Or if they, like, a commercial comes on, 88, and it's like, this is for the American something society, some disease, and they're like, if you felt headaches or blurred vision or and I'm just like, I don't want to hear it. I can't punch out quick enough.
I know.
Because like one less thing I need to worry about.
I'd rather listen to the Cars for Kids commercial.
1877 cards.
You can't read about health because they make it so...
It's too vague, right?
It's too vague that you think, of course.
You got everything.
Really? If I piss in the middle of the night, guess what that means? I got to piss.
Well, if you piss like a lot, or if it has some kind of a isn't there like a smell if it smells like fucking like too sweet or something that you have something diabetes maybe.
Oh, Jesus,
I think I don't know, but I would go smelling my piss.
Wait,
how does that asparagus get in there so fast?
I love it.
Right when you eat it though.
We have
in your piss.
We have a clip of Voss butchering a word. Can we hear it?
Oh no!
I don't know, Chris Rock or Joan Rivers or
Chris Rock.
Dane is in it. Lisa Lampanelli's in it. Everybody's in it.
Lisa Laminelli.
Whatever her name is. Lampanelli.
Lisa Laminelli?
Ah.
You know who I was talking about. And he asked about it.
He meant lemon jelly.
I wasn't going to talk about it at all but you brought it up. I'm not here to promote. I'm not about that.
Oh, what are you implying that he is?
No, who? No, you asked me about the movie.
Of course I did.
I
I wanted to know, like, is it by this time next year, will it be out?
Well, you'll know because you won't see me. Yeah, I hope so.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
know if I'm going to.
You're going to go further into obscurity?
First of all, how do you? I don't know if we're going to try to get in festivals or sell it outright. I don't know. I got to wait till it's done and bring it to my lawyer.
Some kind of distribution.
My lawyer who won't answer the phone because I haven't made him a dime ever.
This is between Sam trying to take a picture of Rich's face and Jimmy just groping at his dick and his ass.
I was just trying to touch his arm even at one point, or his stomach, just like his little chest. There you go. It's nice. He's all fidgeting.
The fucked up thing is,
it's like watching a Brundlefly talk.
What's that?
The way you're moving around.
You two have like fucked in the same girl.
We didn't touch.
Yeah, but that's just it. But it's like, so he can't even touch your arm.
You don't want
Yet you
some
just watched
creepy
him
little
banging
thing.
away on some creepy little
Creepy
thing.
guy touching me. Look at him.
But he's one of your best friends.
I don't like him.
No, not so much. I really like this guy. Come on.
Oh, man.
What's going on with because obviously the shit hour is starting very very shortly.
Yeah.
What's the deal with Ronnie and Fez?
Well,
what do you know of this situation?
About what situation?
I don't know
specifically?
because I won't get specific unless you are privy to say anything, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
Well, are we talking about the question that I posed to them or the statement that Ron made? Because there was.
Give me a little of both.
Well, the question that I posed to Ron was the question that Opie asked me to pose to Fez, which is about the nut house.
Right.
And Ron said that it was under consideration, but this time it would be a longer stay, like maybe 2-3 years.
2-3 years.
So he said, though, he would continue Ron and Fez and wait to see how long it would take people.
From like a crazy house?
No, he would do it by himself.
And then just wait to see how long it took.
I wait to see how long people.
Really?
Yeah, like he would just
see
keep
how long
doing the
people
show.
realize that there's no Fez in the room.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Is Fez on medication?
I think he is. Yes.
All right. So it sounds like is he always just having breakdowns?
Yeah, he has very bad anxiety, and he breaks down a lot.
Why does he cry so much?
I think it has to do with the anxiety.
Probably the anxiety gets them all nervous.
Worse, man.
Yeah.
You get that, Rich?
Are you crazy? We just
Do you
discussed that last time.
Yeah, but you still get it just as bad.
They click in and click off. Anxiety is fucking horrible because it can get to the level where you're so disorientated and it turns into panic.
What happened?
Disoriented.
Disoriented,
I said.
That's okay.
And it's bad. Anxiety.
And what,
man.
you can't concentrate on
Yeah, well,
anything?
no, you just, because you think you're going crazy because you're going, why the fuck is this happening? Why is my body? And then you feed into it and it turns into panic.
Oh, it's the old rolling snowball thing, huh?
I guess if that's how you would compare it to a rolling snowball.
Gathering up, it just becomes a monster.
That's what I'm saying.
Unless you could nip it in the bud.
Yeah.
You got to the point, because how long have you had it? How many years have you been dealing with that?
Ooh, 21, 53.
Ever since you stopped doing drugs?
No, I didn't. I stopped at 28, but I started with anxiety at 21. But it goes away and comes and goes. Now I'm getting it now that I'm talking about it.
Do you have anxiety because you got a
me
big
anxiety
stomach now?
Big.
Oh, God. All right. Why did...
Yeah. Take a picture of that.
The
kid.
Rituation. He's showing his abs.
Does it? Yeah, Rich is showing his abs. Rich, do you really get it just by talking about it?
Yeah. You start feeling like you're outside of yourself, and
You look at your hand, it looks weird.
Why do you panic so much?
Huh?
What do you mean outside of yourself?
What the fuck? Calm down with the questions.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to give him an anxiety.
Yeah, what do you mean? Your fucking Lou Reed jacket. We want to know what you mean.
Okay. What do you need? What do you need a picture of? You want some abs?
This is...
Yeah.
Hold on.
You get very distracted, Rich, where you can't really talk.
Okay.
Rich has to lean into his showing of the abs. He's taking his shirt off. What is that with the never again friggin' Star of David tattoo? What a...
Turn, dummy. I'll take it.
You're not supposed to be tatted up as a Jew.
His shirt's off.
And then he's got his gold diamond Star of David around his neck. You're like Super
Hold
Jew.
on, dummy. Make your fucking abs.
Fucking Super Jew. He's posing. He goes, oh, look, he's pulling his pants down a little.
Hold on.
Oh my God, he's got payas coming out of the top of his pants.
All right, I got the nose. Here's the picture I just took of his abs.
He got a great picture of his face. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm in great shape.
He goes, I'm in great shape. Oh, that was funny, man.
What isn't
God
in
damn.
good shape?
I just never understand that. How old is that Star David tat on your arm?
Huh?
How old is that tat? When did you get that?
Oh, fuck. 18 years ago?
And isn't there a fucking... Did the tat artist, like, go, I can't do that?
Why?
Because you're not supposed to tat up a Jew.
Fucking the tat artists are fucking putting swastika and SS symbols on people.
Now, take the bad with the good. I don't know. Maybe he was squeezing.
What, here?
Yeah.
Were you squeezing?
It's just a little scar. What the fuck?
I got a good picture of it.
Jimmy's fascinated with it. He just knows every curve of your face and body.
That's how when we caress each other. That's what we do.
We caress. What do you mean? I try to caress. You keep rolling out of the bed in your silk pajamas.
Oh, Bonnie. Speaking
Left
of promoting,
came to her
speaking
senses.
of promoting, she wanted me to brag and show this.
Oh,
hold
this
on.
a picture of the.
No,
Hey, young captain.
She made me a pie yesterday. She made an apple pie.
You really took a picture of an apple pie she made?
She did.
Oh.
She wanted.
It's great. The one from Thinner.
She what?
The one from Thinner.
The black.
Yeah, except there's fucking gas in it.
Because I was playing golf yesterday and she cooked a lovely dinner and made a pie.
Yeah, believe me, that's got rat poison in it. She said, go ahead, eat it. Golfing Jew, enjoy.
Yeah.
Yep.
You golf a lot. You're out of that house a lot.
I fucking played great yesterday.
You
I had
leave
a
her
meltdown.
alone a lot?
2 over par in the front nine, 38. Then a meltdown on the back, 38, 48.
Oh, see what happens.
What time do you start playing?
When I get to the first tee.
No, but what time is that?
All different times. Yesterday I played after 3. I get the discount after 3. And I wanted to spend the day with the kid. I took the kid to the park.
So you went and just played golf from 3. How far is it from your house?
5-6 miles. I played from 3 to 7.
4 hours?
Oh, it takes forever, yeah.
That's
a quick round.
Golf takes forever sometimes. You can be out there 6 hours sometimes if you're behind like some shitheads.
Oh, I'll walk
Ain't
off.
fucking moving. Really?
Oh, yeah, I can't play that
You
long.
love golf, don't you?
Yes.
Do you ever try to play through and people are like
I do
assholes
it all the time.
about it?
I do it all the time. So if they get mad, I'll just go in front of them. It depends if I'm by myself and I want to get done, I'll blow off 2 holes and come back to them later.
Oh,
I just
really?
fly.
Yeah.
I don't have time to wait.
Golf,
and
man.
I stop biting myself.
You ever drive into somebody because they haven't been moving?
No, but it's just true. I don't know. I can't even believe. I've
seen that.
These guys hit up on us.
Hey! Someone yells back at you like, hey, but fucking move!
I did. One time I hit the ball as far as I ever hit it, and it bounced, and it rolled on the green on a par 4. I hit it like 280. No, it was like 320, but it rolled like... And they're yelling at me, you're on the green, I'm on the tee, you should be clapping.
Shot, motherfucker.
You fucking asshole.
You should be saying great
wow.
shot.
Yeah, you're yelling.
Hey!
You jealous
Step on
fuck.
your ball, kick it off the green.
One time these Asian guys hit up on us, and they go, hey, have you seen my ball? I go, yeah, it's on the slope. But I meant to say it was on the hill. It was on the...
It's a great racist joke.
But I didn't mean it. Yeah, man, I love golf. I'm playing this Wednesday at a TPC course.
Rich loves golf.
Just fucking I play
TPC.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's a fucking tournament players. I don't know. TPC, what it stands for.
If I had the energy, I would come up with some kind of.
That's where Indians live. See.
TPC.
TPC.
What does TP stand for? Tournament Players
the Players
Champion.
Champ. Yeah.
That's a tournament. What's TPC stand for?
Yeah.
The.
Are you going to tell me?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. The.
What?
Players Championship.
Yeah, but all the courses that are called TPC courses.
Yeah, what about them?
They're endorsed by the
Players
Championship.
Oh, okay.
He knows a lot about golf.
Yeah. Well, really?
I just know
You used to play?
Very horribly.
Oh, really?
I haven't played in years. I played for like a few years, but never got good at it because I didn't play enough. So
yeah,
it was like some of those days you'd go out and be like, I fucking finally got it down. I rule. And then the next time you're out, it's like, what am I, fucking chick? It suck, shanking it, stink.
Yeah.
But I always said there's a rule too. When we talk about golf for more than 5 seconds, the show's over. So, Rich, you're going to be at Nietzsche. Nietzsche's.
Yeah. June 17th in Buffalo. Looking forward to coming back to Buffalo. One of my favorite cities.
Buffalo. Well, of course it is. You're playing there.
Well,
your favorite cities are always the one that you're going to.
No, that's not true.
At
Buffalo,
that moment.
a lovely lady I used to fool around with years ago, back in the day.
Buffalo not known for their hot girls.
You could always find one somewhere.
Oh, those dumb accents.
Ugh.
Hey, yeah, sure, you could lick me on the old nip. Oh, yeah, go on, put that in your mouth, lick the old nipple, we'll have some wings and watch some hockey.
And I'll be back.
I'm wearing a nice hockey jersey. Oh, yeah, why don't you lick the... Oh, yeah.
And I'll also be back in Utah sometime.
Yeah, the town of Utah.
It's my favorite place.
My favorite accent, which is one of your favorites, is Philly.
What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
Get some water, go down here and do the wash.
What's going on?
What's going on with you? Oh, it's fucking horrible. That South Jersey Philly accent. It's fucking terrible.
Awful.
I'd rather talk to the business end of a shotgun than somebody with that fucking accent. There's the ex-governor.
Yeah. That's Jesse Ventura talking with.
And I'm plugging
Macho Man.
the fact that I happily will be interviewing Brian Johnson for my Boneyard show, as well as Opie and Anthony. So a thank you to the talent department. There was an email glitch, which is why I was bothered. I was wrong.
Yes.
My apologies for doubting you.
Yes.
Thank you.
You've turned that frown upside down, my friend.
Wow, this town got really fucked up, man.
Joplin.
I wonder how far it is from Kansas City.
Fucking care.
I can't. I'm in Kansas City in 2 weeks.
They live there, and
it's fucked up, though.
Now, did this happen during when it was supposed to be the Armageddon?
No, it happened
because they
this
must have been
morning.
like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
that happened this morning.
Yeah,
it's fucking horrible, man. Just people, you're living your normal daily life, and boom, a tree falls on your house. Going, what did you do this to my brother?
Yeah, but oof. Bad things happen all the time.
Huh?
Doesn't matter where you live.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Planes hit your buildings. You get earthquake. You get floods, tsunamis, radiation, and tornadoes.
See you tomorrow.
Have a great life.
Who's that chick?
That's Sensational Sherry.
That's
she
Jesse,
dead?
right?
That's Jesse Ventura. Yeah, Sensational Sherry's dead.
She's dead?
Talk to Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, what you gonna do when the madness runs wild on you?
Yeah!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh,
Who's the
wow.
mental? The guy at the end looked like a monster.
That was the Macho Man.
That's the dead Macho Man.
No, the one on the left?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it was.
He looked like a monster.
Yes.
Well, he was a monster.
There's something, look at what's on his nose there.
Take a picture, Jimmy. All right, look. I've had it. I've had it with Monday. I'm done.
Why didn't I fucking
Thank you, Rich Vos.
go with my first instincts and go back to bed?
Of course, Sam Roberts, wonderful Danny Ross, and Travis. Thank you. Thank you all. Stay tuned for the shit hour.
Lots of Macho Man promos.
Lots of Macho Man
About an
promos
hour's worth.
on the shit hour. And maybe a little Ronnie B stopping in.
Well, he said very mysteriously on Thursday he told me he was not going to do the Ronnie and Sammy Sweetheart show anymore.
Right, because I guess Fezzi had a little bit of an issue with it.
That's what he said, but I can't get to the bottom of what this issue is.
Is it a work?
Maybe Fez Marie will come in and do the show. I would love that too.
Well,
we'll see what happens. It's unpredictable. Like the Macho Man.
I'll be listening. I'll be listening. And thank you for tuning in.
You can stick around if you want.
Yeah, stick around. And
you.
Me?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to the listeners.
I mean, you stick around, Ann?
No. I'm not going to be sticking around. No. Later. Take it easy, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.
The Virus. Sirius XM. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it. The Virus. Sirius XM. Hey. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That's what it is. After Opie and Anthony Live, I'm Sam Roberts. Anthony, Jim Norton, Rich Vos, they all went home. It was a fabulous show today, full of laughs. If you missed any of it, I would highly suggest listening to the replay because you're not going to want to miss a minute. But Opie, obviously not here. as today is Opie's birthday. E-Rock, are you doing anything to celebrate with Opie?
No, I am not.
That's not a surprise given what's gone on. But Opie not here today. He stayed home to celebrate his birthday. And the one person who it wasn't mentioned on the air today who was affected, I think, the most by Opie not being here was not Anthony, his co-host. Anthony managed to pull himself up by his bootstraps and go through with a memorable, hilarious, entertaining, and wonderful show. Club Soda Kenny was the guy who was completely affected by this. Kenny was walking around like a dog without an owner today. And I know that he's here for the whole show, but he was walking around like he was lost, like he didn't know where to go. What his usual routine is that he wakes up in the morning, he drives from his place in Jersey, he picks up Opie on the way, and then he gets here and he starts, fulfilling the needs that Opie and then once Anthony gets here, Anthony have. And then Jim, too, once Jim gets here. Today, however, and Kenny is a creature of habit. I mean, he's very OCD, and he likes his things to be a certain way. He gets here today, and since he didn't have to pick up Opie this morning, since he took the show off, he's just wandering around at 5:30 in the morning. Just wandering around the floor looking for something to do. I guess he didn't realize that everybody else would be busy, because Kenny was not. I mean, I know that he's attached to his regularities, but this is ridiculous. Then, once the show started, he was following me to the bathroom when I went as if I needed protection, and I'll tell you this in confidence, E-Rock, I don't want you repeating this because he may be embarrassed by it. Kenny was constipated today. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that his job was not what it usually is. E-Rock, I know when things change for you, you tend to get a little backed up, correct?
No, that's not true at all.
Then where did I get that information?
Yeah, you made it up like you do everything else.
Oh, well, this I didn't make up. I was in the bathroom with Kenny, and Troy could actually back me up on that because he heard him say it. Kenny was constipated today, and I think that it had a lot to do with him and his job descriptions changing. Speak of the devil.
I think that's him.
It's like you put out the bat signal. Club Soda Kenny, is this you?
Yes, it's me.
How are you doing, Kenny? I mean, I was just telling the audience that today was an off day for you because there were changes in your schedule.
Well, I heard what you said. You thought my XM radio was still turned off, but it's turned back on.
Oh, no, Kenny. Oh, no.
Yeah.
So
I'm not embarrassed that I'm constipated.
Well, that's good. You shouldn't be. It's a natural process.
You know what an accountant does when he's constipated?
What's that, Club Soda Kenny?
He works it out with a pencil.
That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Kenny, your constipation problems, were they mainly due to the fact that Opie wasn't here and thus your schedule changed?
No, it's because I ate a steak Saturday night.
Saturday night? That was like 2 days ago. It's still stuck in you?
Yeah, but it was in honor of a dead wrestler.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah, because he likes Slim Jims.
Well, that's very kind of you, Kenny. Do you feel like you're a lost puppy when you're here without Opie? Because you get here in the morning and you just wander around. There was no reason for you to be here as early as you were here.
Jim, I was making my security rounds.
But there was the talent wasn't here yet. Why would you be here 20 minutes before the talent gets here?
I get paid to be there.
You do?
Yeah, they pay me a lot of money.
What for?
I have the hardest job there.
Staying awake?
No, I'm responsible to save lives.
Yeah, but Opie wasn't here, thus changing your schedule. Usually you drive Opie in, so one would think that since you didn't have to drive Opie in, you would just get here once Anthony and Jim got here. But no, you still got here at your regular time.
Happy birthday, GH. I hope you're having a nice day.
I hope he's at home listening.
Yeah, you didn't wish him happy birthday.
Well, happy birthday. I was going to. I have it worked out here what I'm planning on doing this morning.
And I'm glad my constipation was on the top of your list.
Well, I had to start with something, Kenny, and this is something that the people who listened to the entire show today wouldn't have been aware of.
Well, it is topical since it is the shit hour.
Good one, Kenny. That was solid. Did you watch the Billboard Awards last night?
I didn't even know it was on. I went to sleep.
You didn't watch anything?
No, I watched, like 60 minutes. I turned it on, but who gives a fuck about Lance Armstrong?
16 minutes? You mean 60 minutes?
Yeah, that show that comes on Sunday night.
Yeah, I got it. 60 minutes. All right, Kenny. Well, hopefully tomorrow Opie will be back, and you can get back to your regular schedule and your regular bowel movements.
Yeah.
By the way, do you have a weather report for us?
It's overcast in New York City.
Anywhere else, or?
I'm not there. I'm only in one place at one time.
Okay, traffic report then. Some report on the traffic.
It's clear sailing where I am.
Which is where?
I'm going cross town.
Okay, how about on another part of town or in another city?
Good luck.
All right, thanks a lot, Club Soda.
Wait, what are you going to talk about next?
Well, we got a couple of things to play. I wanted to play an Opie bit in honor of Opie's birthday.
Which one?
I was thinking Baby Diaper Mustache.
Yeah, but nobody likes when you play clips. They like when you talk.
I hear mixed things. I hear some people say that, and other people say we need some Opie and Anthony thrown in there.
Hey, Sam, did you hear the news?
What's that?
I broke 3,000 likes on my Facebook page, Club Soda Kenny.
I know, because you're plugging and pandering like you always do. You started a Facebook topic which was just devoted to your number of followers. It's to the point you're not doing anything on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm entertaining.
No, you're not. You have the most boring Facebook profile of anyone on the staff.
Yeah, then how come so many people comment?
I don't know, Kenny. That is a question I do not know the answer to.
Yeah, even you were compelled to comment.
Well, I just simply wrote that you were pandering with your dumb comment about 3,000 people.
Yeah, and you used that word out of context.
No, it was in context.
You'll see how many people will write on my wall now about you.
Well, they can write on my wall, too.
No, write on mine.
Write on whichever wall you want. Thank you so much, Club Soda Kenny.
All right, thank you for taking my phone call and speaking with me.
Have a nice day anyway.
And thank you, Sirius XM, for refreshing my radio.
I'm starting to think that you're just pushing your own personal agenda here, Club Soda.
No, I was without satellite radio all weekend. You know how bad that was?
No, I keep my radios refreshed at all times.
Well, I didn't. I had nothing to do with it.
All right, Kenny. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That was Club Soda Kenny talking about his day. E-Rock, did you train over the weekend?
Nope.
Yeah, I bet you trained a little bit.
Not at all.
Tell me this, before we get into this Opie bit, Eastside Dave told me on Special Delivery on Saturday night, you defriended him on Facebook.
Yes.
Why is that?
Because I was tired of the constant plugs for Eastside Dave country.
He feels like you defriended him and you're just checking out his wife's Facebook now.
No, she doesn't plug.
Oh. So you defriended him because of the constant plugs.
Yeah. I do enjoy Dave's videos, but it was just constant Eastside Dave country, and I was just like, all right, enough.
All right. Well, E-Rock, it is Opie's birthday, and we want to wish a sincere happy birthday to Opie, Opie Radio on Twitter, Opie Radio on YouTube, Opie Radio fans on Facebook. That's the different one. And yeah, as much as Club Soda Kenny talks about it, let's face it, Opie Radio fans on Facebook is a lot more entertaining than whatever dumb Club Soda Kenny is doing. But this, to me, Vos was in studio today, and as we celebrate the life of Greg Opie Hughes, it is his birthday, and we think back on the great moments that he's brought the Opie and Anthony show. There was one day when he went on the air and said, if by the end of the day somebody brings me a used baby diaper with shit in the diaper, or no, a baby who has shit its diaper, I will take that shit and wear it as a mustache. E-Rock, you decided to take it upon yourself to call Rich Vos that day.
Yes, I knew Rich was in the city. He wasn't that far, and I knew he was in with his family.
Rich didn't bring in a baby, but he certainly brought the diaper in. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Opie's birthday, this is the Baby Diaper Mustache on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is he doing here?
Oh, my God, please. He
Oh, no! All right, I know what the fuck he did. I know what the fuck he did.
My heart just stopped.
Yes, and it should.
Do you?
What's that?
Do you have Bonnie and the baby?
First of all, I always have part of Bonnie and the baby with me, whether they're here or not. Okay? So what are you saying? Do I have Bonnie? Do you see Bonnie with me still?
Do you understand? I would love.
You have
fucking,
no idea.
Do you understand?
What?
I just surprised people out of nowhere. It turns into Baby Diaper Mustache Day. Today happens to be one of those days. And the odds of it actually happening are slim. But when we saw your face at the door, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, because he's somebody that would have been
Because you
listening.
have stopped by with the baby, too, before.
You know, here's the thing, though. I mean, there's so many rules to this thing, you know. The bottom line is you would take baby shit and put it under here.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
You'd make a little mustache with baby shit. It's green.
Fuck my audition.
Fuck you. It's green.
Fuck you. You set me up.
Oh, it's fucking green. Oh, Bobby's puking. Bobby's puking. Get him a pail. Oh, shit. Get him a pail. Oh, my God. Bobby's puking. You fuck. Oh, God damn it. Oh, fucking Bobby's got the weakest. Oh, Bobby's got the weakest stomach.
Baby have pus coming out of its asshole.
You think if he's thinner, he throws up so much?
Yeah. Oh, nice laugh.
If you could do that after each meal, you maybe lose a few pounds.
Holy shit. I don't care. I'll fucking puke. I want to see it on his lip.
Fuck all of you.
It's baby shit fucking Friday.
Dude, Opie did, it's like the plane landed and everybody started to clap and then it fucking rolled over and exploded.
That's exactly it.
This is the best day of radio ever.
Who fucking called you? Because the beauty of this bit is I go, Steve, make the promo. I'm doing Baby Diaper Mustache. Don't tell anyone. And then wait till Sam. Then I play the thing, and no one has enough time to come over here. So someone obviously called you and said, get your ass into New York with some fucking baby shit.
Well, here's the thing. No one.
Eric's idea.
No, no.
Oh, wow.
No one called me. I had to come in anyhow for some promos, and I always keep a dirty diaper with me just in case of emergency. You never know.
Bobby can't take it. Bobby can't take it.
I just don't understand why it's green and white.
Yeah, why is it multicolored?
What do you feed your baby?
Oh, God, he touches it. Oh, he's touching it, Bobby. Look at his ass crack hanging out.
Lover's crack.
He's got his ass crack hanging out as he's puking. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Pull your pants up, you mess.
Oh, what a disaster you are.
Oh, I'm a disaster. Look at both of you, fucking Laszlo and both of you.
What?
Fucking awful.
I don't need gloves.
Fucking stock car racer bodies. I'm sick of both of you. You really are, you thin assholes.
Yeah. Pitted, so pitted.
Here we go.
Yeah, pitted, so pitted.
Here we go.
Well, here, let's
Here we go. Oh.
Here, you can't. You're
Dude.
not using this, are you? This newspaper?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, you fucking asshole. You just set yourself up using this newspaper.
Oh, God. All right.
Oh.
All right.
Wow. What are the odds that I got to set you guys up?
Oh, my God. He's putting on surgical gloves
Why are you putting on surgical gloves?
so he can handle
What's wrong with your baby? What's
he can
wrong
handle
with
the
her?
diaper.
Nothing. I want to just fiddle through this myself.
Let's go. Let's make a nice Yosemite Sam.
Holy shit, I just got my first whip.
Oh,
Dude,
disgusting.
Dude, you gotta bring it.
Rich is puking.
How do you have a kid? It's your kid. How do you change it and puke? Why is this affecting you? It's your baby shit.
Yeah. It's different when
it's coming out of its asshole.
Yeah, when I have clothes on.
Dave from Massachusetts. Dave from Massachusetts. To add insult to injury, to add insult to baby shit injury, Opie has to live with the fact that he got outsmarted by Vos.
That's true. That is bad. I love how diapers have cute little cartoon animals on them because once they're used, then they're just smeared with shit.
Yeah, now it looks like cute animals that got shit on.
They put that on there to make you feel guilty for what you're about to do.
You got gloves?
Yeah, right here. I gotta go.
Why do you need gloves? You're about to put shit on your face and you're going to put plastic gloves on?
Oh my God, I am so puking. And I don't, it takes a lot for me to puke.
And see, sometimes babies babies don't go to the bathroom for a whole day at a time, so this could be like built up. This is like a couple days of crap.
All right, let me see what you got. It's not fair though. They set me up. They know why I do this bit. It's all about the timing of the thing.
Yeah.
This was never supposed to go down.
No.
Oh my God.
Just staring at shit, sitting in a chair on a newspaper.
The quicker you do it, the quicker it's over. Do you have baby wipes right near you?
Help.
You need baby wipes. You can't just leave it on your face after that.
Where is the diaper?
It's on the chair.
Is it in the chair?
Here we
All
go.
right, you got to face forward a little bit.
Here we go. Hold your breath.
Okay, there you go.
Don't smell.
There you go.
Don't smell.
It's not a big deal. It's like food, only, in the second stage.
And it came out of Vos's
that's
kid's
called
asshole.
shit. Food in the second stage is called shit, Rich.
What's the good part?
What's the good part?
The green part.
You're not Bobby Kelly.
He's on fire. You got to give it
That's
to him.
pretty
But you
good.
know it's coming. He's going to bomb any second now. You know it's happening.
How the fuck am I going to do this?
You're going to stick your fingers in there and do it quick.
Oh.
It's a Sesame Street diaper. Cookie Monster.
Oh my God.
No,
Oh my God.
Well, what's supposed to be
God.
what do you want in a diaper?
Look at that
That's too fucking funny. You raise on the golf course?
It's unbelievable. You can take an 8-inch cock in your mouth, but you look at that and you're puking like a maniac.
8-inch cock is fucking soft and smells nice.
Clean up for you.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Okay, I saved you.
Okay,
on that
hurry up.
joke.
I got to get the diaper back.
All right, what are we going for?
I say a big wad on your finger.
I didn't fucking shave today either. God.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh man, it's gonna be stuck in there.
I gotta go.
What do you got an audition for?
I'm fucking. I don't care. Fucking
it for?
go. It's not. It's a callback.
Cool.
I know you never heard of one of those.
Oh shit.
Definitely not with a girl, is it?
Yes, I knew it'd come. So you bomb. You're really just you fucking greedy asshole. You really are. You and your fucking extra large polo shirt. Just do it, Ope. Do it. Man up. Ready? Here we go. 2 fingers each side. Fucking nice little mustache.
Oh my God, no. This
1,
is
2, 3. Ready?
So fucking disgusting.
1, 2, 3.
This is a new low.
Do it!
A new fucking
Do
low.
it!
Travis, move your head.
Do it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Thank you, Travis.
1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called Baby Diaper Mustache.
Oh God.
1, 2, 3. Do 2 fingers
Oh,
at
no.
a time.
Oh no. Oh God, he's got it on his finger. He's got some. He's smearing. He's got. Oh no. Oh. I see YouTube sensation right now. This is going to be a YouTube sensation.
Can you say RobertKellyLive.com right after you do it?
That is fucking disgusting.
All right, this is
Oh,
called.
it stinks.
Once again, this is called Baby Diaper Mustache.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, dude. Opie!
Oh no! Oh my God, no! Oh no! Oh, get it off!
Wiped it right under his nose. Now he can't get the smell out of his head. No, he's got the diaper in his hand. Where is he? He's going. All right, he's running off to the bathroom. Holy shit!
What a fucking prop act.
I'll see you guys later.
Take it easy, Bobby. Thanks,
oh
man.
my God.
He's got tears
Voss,
in his eyes.
I fucking love you. I fucking love you.
I really didn't think he'd do that.
I fucking love Laz. I'll see you later.
I did not think he would do
This
that.
is the best show I've ever fucking done ever. This is. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna puke
Because Opie's rarely on the receiving end of any of that stuff. Literally that shit. And to see him, actually, he took 2 fingers full on his index fingers and smeared it right under his nose.
And the worst part is he hesitated. He held his fingers right under his nose for a minute.
Yeah.
And then kept going back and forth with them. And then after he finished throwing up, he tried to wipe it off, and then he just had green shit
Smeared
right across his
it, and it went on his lip. Like now it was so close to his mouth.
And it was a big wad. It wasn't just like.
Dude, that shit is green.
Well,
That baby shit was green. Alien fucking green.
You guys called me one day and said,
Oh, what a picture. That's it. E-Rock's showing me a still picture. Opie's horrified and just got baby shit smeared all under his nose. I am so disgusted. A new low. A brand new low on the Opie and Anthony show. I didn't think it could be done.
After O&A Live.
And now he's got a baby of his own. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts, and that, in honor of the great Greg Opie Hughes' birthday, which is today, was Baby Diaper Mustache. One of the finer moments in the history of Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. It was absolutely one of the most disgusting things that have ever taken place. Not the most, probably, but I would rank it in the top 5 most disgusting things. Would you put it there, Eric?
Yeah, it's up there, but a lot of our disgusting things involve shit.
Yeah, the Tippy Tom thing was probably more disgusting.
There was that. That also, the Tippy Tom underwear tied into brushing your teeth with it, right?
Brushing your teeth with dog excrement.
Okay. All right, so that's another thing.
You think that's more disgusting than wearing baby excrement?
Brushing your teeth with it, yes.
Yeah, I guess, because then you got to get it in your mouth and all over the... I guess this really is the shit hour this morning.
Yes, and our least offensive shit
makes
bit,
sense.
I think, is Big Boy Makes a Duty.
Well, yeah, I mean, because Jared, the fish boy, Cream Pie Jones, deserved it. All this stuff, if you search around YouTube, you can find it. I don't think it's on any of the official channels anymore, but if you search around, you can find videos of all this stuff, though I don't really know why you would. Listening to it is bad enough. E-Rock, while that was playing, actually... Before I talked to you, I saw Jim walking around the hallways. I don't know what he was doing here late. Probably trying to apologize to people, because there's nothing better than hearing one of the guys go off on a rant on the show, on the air, and then maybe 20 minutes later they have to apologize because they jumped headfirst into something that they didn't necessarily have all the information on. That scenario happened to Jim a little earlier on this morning, so if you didn't hear it, you got to catch the replay, because there's nothing better than seeing Opie, Anthony, or Jim with their foot in dung. Now, what were you going to say, E-Rock?
Nothing, I'm listening to you.
Oh, I thought you had your mouth open and just hungry a little bit.
No, yawning.
Oh, I knew it was one of the two. We talked... Go ahead.
I wasn't saying anything to you.
You were about to say something that time.
No, I was clearing my throat.
Getting ready. We talked about it a little bit today, the death of the Macho Man Randy Savage. To me, and I mentioned a little bit of this on Special Delivery, he was my absolute favorite as a kid. Oh, you had the bed all queued up, huh? It's the first. This might be the first bed we've ever played on After O&A, isn't it?
Probably.
He was my first favorite wrestler. And probably the most meaningful, because, throughout my whole childhood, he was my favorite pro wrestler, and I mean, to this day, it's hard to argue that he was the best. My favorite moment of the and I know I would love to hear what Danny's favorite Macho Man moment was, because I was surprised when I got in this morning that Danny said that this sucks, because Danny has never said that about any of the wrestlers who have died, but he was kind of bummed out the Macho Man had died. So if he's listening in the office right now, he can come down and share if he pleases. But a lot of people say WrestleMania 3 is the best Macho Man moment. To me, WrestleMania 7 is the best Macho Man moment.
Really?
Seeing the Macho Man carry the Ultimate Warrior through a great match. Anybody can have a great match with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He's a great wrestler. But seeing the Macho Man and the Ultimate Warrior compete in a career-ending match, which turned out to be one of the best in both their careers, to get that out of the Ultimate Warrior and to have the kind of human drama that was associated with that match is something that doesn't happen very much in wrestling, especially not anymore. Even Troy was bummed out about the Macho Man dying, which I have no idea what he's basing that on, since the only wrestling knowledge that he has is associated with the Rockers and the Bushwhackers. But Eric, you are somebody, and again, he can come down. If he has any Macho Man memories, he can share too. Any of you can, if you're listening back there in the offices. Eric, let's get to Troy, because I want to save you, Eric, because I want to talk about some of the wrestling theories and predictions that you have as well, because they're always so terrible. You were, Troy, bummed out about Macho Man?
Yeah, you were the one that gave me the news.
Yeah, I know. But
that sucked, dude.
What Macho Man memories do you have? I mean, you've always said that wrestling is stupid.
It was, but when you're a kid and you're growing up and, wrestling is everything to you. See, I stopped liking wrestling about 1990.
Okay.
Where some people kept going after they knew it was fake. I thought it was real up to that point.
Oh, so you were like a little retarded kid.
You knew when you were a little kid that it was fake?
I had an understanding of the business in an early age.
Well, whatever. But anyway, Macho Man was always kind of like...
He was shaking your head at Nagel.
That's funny.
Oh, thank you.
He was the bad guy, but yet he was a good guy.
You didn't know. He was unpredictable.
Yeah, and he really sold it. He made it seem real. Like, he was really pissed off.
He was crazy.
Yes.
Like, you wouldn't want to cross him.
Yeah, he was schizophrenic.
Yeah.
Where he was, like, real calm. And then he would just sneak up and scream at you.
And you always liked that. Is that where you learned some of your sort of arguing technique from?
A little bit, yes.
A little bit of, I could see a little Randy Savage in your classic fight with Danny.
Yeah.
A little Macho Man was channeled there.
Yeah, of course. My inner Macho Man came out.
But you don't remember enough to have any favorite opponents or anything that you like to see the Macho Man with.
Well, he went against Hulk Hogan.
You like that?
Yeah, well, that was a big deal because it was like, wow, these two are going at it.
Right.
And then, of course, Miss Elizabeth, she was at his side and she was beautiful. And,
it was just such a juxtaposition, wasn't it?
It was. And it was the whole package. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Eric, I thought, Troy, E-Rock is a giant wrestling fan. And Anthony really described it well on the show today, where he said, I'm a bigger wrestling fan than E-Rock. But it's also, we view it in two separate ways. Like, I view it in terms of just a extremely deep appreciation for the business and everything around it. On every level, I appreciate everything that's going on. Whereas E-Rock does still have that childlike mentality of the way you watched in 1989 is the way E-Rock would still watch today.
As a 33-year-old man.
That's how you see E-Rock too, right?
Oh, yeah.
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 So that's pretty accurate, right, Eric?
Because I enjoy watching it for entertainment where you try to make every aspect of it your life.
No, because you still wear the John Cena hat when you're at home on your couch, saying, you can't see me.
No, I do not.
And you want to see The Miz go down hard because of the things he said.
And he's rooting for the match, but it's all predetermined, and it's, he's bummed out when it doesn't happen. It's like, well, the writers had written it that way.
Like, he hates to see the bad guys win.
Right.
Because he's like, how did his villainous ways pay off?
There's a picture actually by my desk that somebody printed out for me. It might have even been you, where Eric has the belt and he has it around his shoulder.
We did. Back when I was doing Backstage with O&A, remember the Backstage reports that I did? I remember doing a report where E-Rock, you were walking around the office with $1 million championship belt on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Showing it off to all the girls.
It ruled.
You remember, he was showing the belt off to all the girls.
He was really proud.
And what would happen is he'd walk up to all the girls who worked here and he'd show them the belt. Like, they didn't ask to see it. He walked over to them and showed them, and they'd kind of go, yeah, that's really cool, haha. And then he'd walk away, and the girls would look at me or you and get the eye roll, like,
yeah.
What is
Meanwhile,
he doing?
their pussy dries up like the Sahara.
Right.
With him walking around like that.
Well, we don't need, a walking Toys R Us to
Right.
E-Rock, did you get that vibe?
No, jealous.
Jealous.
So, I talk to E-Rock sometimes and get his wrestling predictions. Like, I say, after a big event, like after the Royal Rumble or something, I'd say, okay, so everything was set in motion at the Royal Rumble. Where do you think this goes? And I listen, as in these childlike, no sense of this is a business, this has to go somewhere. It's all just his predictions, quote unquote, are just things that he think would be cool and don't make any sense.
And I like how Sam's like getting on my case for this shit for an industry that neither one of us work in, but I'm enjoying it from an entertainment point of view, and he's getting mad at me because I'm not taking it seriously.
Well, he doesn't have an understanding at his age. Don't you think if he's watching it, he should have some kind of understanding of the business? Like if you were watching a television show and you were predicting where do the characters on the TV show go next, you wouldn't just think of crazy things that nobody would watch that would just be funny to you. You would think of where does this show go that it makes sense.
Right, but if you know and you see the people that are in their 30s and plus who are still enjoying this as an entertainment form, he fits into that demo perfectly.
Perfectly.
So it all really makes sense.
He really is just a mark. He's exactly who they're selling to.
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, it's
so
poster boy right there.
That said, I've been dying to get this. We were talking about our favorite Macho Man moments. I think this is going to work for me because I haven't asked Eric. But I would like to know, based on the fact that E-Rock is a super fan, he's been watching wrestling all his life, and he just said on the show today that he is a big Macho Man fan.
He did a great impression.
E-Rock, #1 Macho Man moment of all time.
WrestleMania 4.
The tournament?
Yep.
That was the #1?
I was there. I enjoyed it.
But look at his career, not just what moment were you at.
You asked what mine was, not what the industry or anybody else thinks.
What is the best moment of his career, not what moment of his career were you at.
Fuck that. I like that moment. He got the title for the first time.
Do you know who he beat?
Yeah.
Who?
DiBiase.
You didn't really remember, though, did you?
No,
you weren't
but
sure.
I was trying to remember the outcome because it was a bunch of cheating going on.
He doesn't remember. the greatest moment in the history of the Macho Man.
Again, I'm getting looked down because I'm not into...
And you don't remember
I'm not nerding it up on wrestling.
You don't remember the moment.
The end of the tournament, WrestleMania 4, Hogan and Andre were interfering.
Troy gave me more specifics.
Who fucking cares?
He's not a fan.
No shit.
I did see Macho Man live, though.
You did?
Yes, I did. They played the Allentown Center there, where they had they did live wrestling. And
well, it's no surprise to me that E-Rock failed at just naming what his favorite moment was, because he fails at everything. I discussed this last week. He's going to fail this Friday when it comes to the physical fitness challenge.
No one cares.
You're not physically fit. You care, Eric, and you're masking
cares.
it. You're masking the fact that you care.
You're
because
the one
you know you're going to lose.
Who's fake bullshitting.
You're going
with
to
this
lose.
Posturing that you're going to win.
I am
all
going
this
to
other
win.
crap.
And you're going to lose.
Who cares?
He's setting himself up for when he does lose. He will care. He does care.
He does.
But when it comes down to it, he's setting himself up so when he loses, it's like, oh, see, I didn't give a shit
Now
anyway.
you care too?
I care because I'm going to win $50.
Yeah, he knows he's going to lose. He just wants an excuse. And with that, we close after Opie and Anthony Live. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.